Ah, fucking stop it. Hello there, everyone. Or no one. Oh, okay, damn. My fucking heart broke. Hello there, everyone. How are we feeling today? I am feeling rather refreshed. I slept very well. The plushie. Where the plushie at? Okay, so you read the title. If you saw my community post, you know what we're gonna do today. We're gonna be doing bad Dragon Ball power scaling. And I'm gonna be giving my opinions. I only have one video planned out for this. It's this video by Long's Takes. Why GT Goku versus Goku Black isn't close. So if you have recommendations, please do inform me, okay? Because I only have the one video, right? So if you have a recommendation, just drop it in chat and I'll look at it. Preferably no drip sauce and no comic curator. And no drip sauce or comic curator clones either, generally. So like no comic curator, and then like uh no drip sauce. No drip sauce clones either. This isn't a hate stream. This isn't me like shitting on these people. This is just genuinely me trying to be nice. Seth's GT Gogeta video? I liked his GT Gogeta video. I mean, it's like a lowball, yeah, but like it's still a good video. Seth aside as a person, you know. You didn't say we aren't allowed to use similar or worse scalars. You can, just remember this isn't like a hate stream. Although I guess we can look at Seth's GT video if you guys really think it's that bad. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I don't want to talk about like that specifically. This is a fun stream. Uh, Comic curator is a cultist. Yeah, I know that, but like, I don't know. There's a lot of people. Oh no, there's no way. Oh no, no. Jujutsu no Kaisen chapter part 2 of chapter 1. It wasn't even. That's incredible. Hold on. Jujutsu no Kaisen. Ah, ah. A strange mouth appeared on his belly. And he sucked. It is a new ability he has never used before, or could it be? I believe this fair fight is a. This is incredible. This is actually a little cooler than what happened in like the actual manga. A little bit. But also, I can't help but notice that this artwork is insanely inconsistent. No Danko? We can do Danko. I haven't seen any of Danko's videos, so we can do Danko. Jujutsu no Kaisen. 1 second, guys. Hello, Matt. I'm back. Hello. Ugh. Planetary Super Saiyan 3. No way. No way. The art is beautiful. They use AI for this. Like, not solely. Oh my. That's incredible. That's beautiful. I don't mean to laugh at like a fan project, but this guy acts so smug. You are lucky. You are unlucky to be the first to die at the hands of my original form in the modern era. This is incredible. Yeah. This guy apparently takes art from the internet and then touches it up with AI to make it look different. That's why the artwork looks so inconsistent, right? Because you got this shot, and this is a good shot. This is good. I like this. This is cool. And then later down, not to say that you can't have inconsistent art, right? Like this is a cool shot, right? But like the arms do not like that is not it. Why are Sukuna's arms like that? And especially down here, right? This is my favorite panel because that's just I mean, I do like the fact that Kashimo's getting his ass kicked. That's pretty cool. But yeah, Jujutsu no Kaisen is not all that. I do legitimately hope that it does well though. I want this to do well, if for nothing else, than to get other JJK fan projects off the ground. Hold on. Where is it? Where is it? It's like that after defeat. You were Sukuna rightfully claims the title of the strongest ever after overcoming the most powerful individual of this era. The Lightning Lord has arrived. Hold on. Where's that line where it's like he was defeated by his opponent who was very strong? Which page is that? It was a powerful blow that required me to transform my true form. There's no way to escape from us. This is not possible. He survived due to strange mouth advert on his abdomen. Showing all that vast energy. Where is it? Where's the funny line? Where is it? Hello, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. I'm talking like the really funny line that everyone was memeing about. Is this it? The most powerful individual of this era? Wasn't it like it was something really dumb? Jujutsu no Kaisen meme. Is this gotta I can't find it. What the hell? Who are these people again? I know that's all the dead people, but like, who were they to Gojo? Whatever. It doesn't. Claims the title is the strongest ever after overcoming the most powerful individual of the era. I think this was it, and then they changed it because people laughed at them for it. Because it really seems like that's what happened. I would say the stylization is good, but again, it's AI. So like I can't even say that like the looser style works in its favor, because I know it's fast. Not he's fast or whatever. It's fast. Sukuna is gender conscious. Okay, well, if I can't find it, then it's probably yeah. So oh well. I remember he had a beef with Tom Mobius Files. Mainly because I thought something about him, and then like I still kind of like it's still sus in my opinion, but whatever. I don't care what inaccuracies there are, no matter how you scale Goku, he's not beating Superman. I say this like a million times in my Goku versus Superman Death Battle series. Excuse me. This isn't like a video proving why Goku beats Superman or like shitting on. Excuse me. I mean, I guess I did kind of shit on Death Battle in those videos. Oh, there was a guy asking me uh, that someone was asking me if they could react to a death battle, and I'd be down to that. Who wins, Sonic or Goku? It's Sonic. Sonic 100%. Would it be cliche to request pre-Goku versus Superman 3 Death Battle Dragon Ball episodes? No, not at all. I'd be down to that. As long as we don't only do death battles. The original vid is in Spanish, though. I speak English. I don't understand Spanish, so it's going to be an interesting time watching that video. We're going to start now.
There are a lot of different alternate Gokus. You've got...
Actually. I do have a question, guys. So, what would you like to do? Because you could do either... Oh, shit. Yeah, we'll just... Level visiting the site. Oh, that's what I was going to ask, guys. If you wanted, we could do like a... Yo. Oh, you don't want to talk? Oh, okay, that's fair. Basically, what I was going to ask...
Oh, God, what is...
Oh, hello there. Hello.
Oh.
Hello.
God, it's gonna...
Okay.
Alright, I'm in here.
Yo.
I was gonna say, I was gonna say some shit that they forgot over there with.
You forgot? Oh, okay. You can stay for a little bit if you wanted to.
Yeah, sure. I don't got anything else better to do.
Okay.
That's
We're just
here
gonna
for a
do
full hour.
we're just gonna do
I don't know.
do you want me to share the
I think I'll
screen
be
with you? Yeah, we'll share screen.
cool. Also, check your chat, dog. You got like check your stream chat. People are trying to talk, trying to point out that you hasn't changed dialogue like 20 minutes to realize that. You
Okay, so basically, what we could do is that we could just if you want me to skip over the fluff and then just get to the power scaling immediately. That's the basic idea.
I don't have any. It's really just me. Chat. Well,
Yeah, that's what I'm asking.
I'm just here to observe.
Yeah. Infinite only gets you to Uni Plus. No, Infinite is 3D. Infinite is high universal. You would have to
I don't
surpass
understand.
Infinity. I'm just reacting to chat.
Really understand. I don't understand like the infinite power statement or
Who
how what's in
who
high
is
universe.
I'm just reading chat, so you're fine. Who is the strongest femboy? This new Discord layout looks terrible on a smaller screen. I mean, to be fair, it doesn't look great.
I mean, I'm on PC as well, so
Yeah, it's kind of like, ah, damn. Oh well. He asked nicely, so that's why I'm keeping him on stream. I'm joking, of course. But yeah, we can either watch the whole video, or we could send one in chat. You greedy motherfuckers. Okay. My Gojo couldn't reach.
I recommend the video.
Let's see.
Over that video.
These people are always asking for an invite link to my Discord server because like every time so many people click it that like it expires. It's supposed to last like a week. Look,
Just make a
your invite link expires in 7 days. I streamed it 2 days ago. It's already gone. Asking for an invite link to my. Okay. Unremarkable. What is infinite 4D power? That would just be high universal. Oh, right. It doesn't. It hates when I do this. Okay, 1 second. We promise not to dox anyone, chat. In my Discord server, as long as we can all be nice.
I was gonna give you a link to it. I was trying to.
No, you're fine. Thank you though. But yeah, infinite 4D power would just be high universal, or not high universal, high multiversal, and then anything above that would just be like infinite 5D. That's just low complex multi, and then you keep working up. Infinite power really isn't all that, especially when you're dealing with like Goku, who can like just destroy like higher dimensional spaces. Multiversal plus. It should be high multiversal, right? Let's check what versus battle has to say. Versus battle wiki tiering. We'll look at this and then we'll start the video because I do actually want to like get into this guy's arguments. Let's see.
To point out that you're only
multiversal plus.
You're only sharing your YouTube screen. I can't really see what you're right now. I can't really play our stream. I can't really talk to you at the same time. Are overlapping. Probably share your full.
Oh yeah, I am only sharing my YouTube screen. Damn. Okay. Damn. Oh well. Okay. Higher infinity tier 1 characters who. Okay, yeah, multiversal plus whatever you wanted to. Accountable infinity, and then I guess an uncountable infinity would be low complex multiversal. So if you consider the Dragon Ball universe to be an uncountable infinity, then you don't even need the Daizenshuu statement, but whatever. Multiversal Sonic isn't even a low ball. That's like a severe, that's like downplay, if anything. Okay. We're going to start. Right. We're just going to watch the video in full. I don't feel like skipping over the fluff, in my
Got your
opinion.
Kid Goku, your Evil Goku, your Game Goku, and even Ukog. Of all the alternate versions of Goku that exist in both canon and non-canon, I think there are clearly two that's...
You can hear just fine, Awesome Sauce? Or you heard all that?
Yeah, you're good.
Okay.
stand
I heard
out
all
from
that.
the rest when it comes to
Did you?
just sheer popularity. The iconic GT Goku, who was aged back into a child and unlocked Super Saiyan 4, eventually defeating Omega Shenron, and the villainous Goku Black, a version of Goku from an alternate timeline whose body was possessed by the evil Kai Zamasu, who planned to purge all mortals from the universe. Both of these versions have plenty of fans and plenty of haters, but if the two of them were to fight, who would actually win? The pinnacle of pure Saiyan power or the corrupted Saiyan god?
So, in case you don't know my opinion, but there are some people that like to like they look at it a little more conservatively, and they're like, oh, he's like Goku Black Saga, and like that's fair, I guess. But I'll cover why I think GT Goku wins during this video. Actually, now that I think about it.
To interpret. I have mine. You have yours.
Crossover idea works a lot.
You got one of mine from one.
Sorry, I'm just typing. I'm responding to a guy. Okay. Oh, holy shit. Oh, okay. Water Vegeta versus Ultra Vegeta 1. Okay. So, 1 second.
Water Vegeta.
Because the GOAT, the absolute Chad, Mr. Mackler, donated €10. Ultra Vegeta 1, right? Super Saiyan 3 like transformation, but it's not Super Saiyan 3. That's very important.
Water Vegeta.
We actually have an increase for Water Vegeta. We actually have a quantifiable power increase for Water Vegeta. According to...
This shit is a Water Vegeta.
Share this tab instead. Okay, so you should see... It says here, Water Vegeta is a form that he's able to take whenever he is in water. His eyes go blank. He can move at high speeds through the water and breathe underwater. He only uses it once during his battle with Raccoon. His power level increases by 1. Now, Water Vegeta is able to use Ultra Vegeta 1. So you have Ultra Vegeta 1, and then you have Water Vegeta. Water Vegeta uses the Water Vegeta increase by increasing his power level of 1. So automatically he wins because he has a power level higher than 1. Or not higher than 1, but... So yeah, Water Vegeta can use Super Saiyan, and he can use Super Saiyan 3. That is Super Saiyan 3. It says so right there. Ultra Vegeta 1 is different from Super Saiyan 3. Ultra Vegeta 1 is stronger than Super Saiyan 3 Goku. So it could go either way, in my opinion. Because Ultra Vegeta 1, that's a higher increase than Super Saiyan 3. According to that totally legitimate Reddit post right there from Dragon Ball Daima. r/Dragon Ball Daima. If I had to say, though, if the fight's taking place in water, Water Vegeta can breathe underwater. So high speeds through water and breathe underwater. Ultra Vegeta 1 does not have those statements or that scaling, so I would personally say.
You share your screen next. Make sure it's your whole. I can't really watch your stream and talk to you at the same.
Hold on.
Otherwise, it would overlap.
My bad. We got it. Okay, there we are. Oh, is it? Okay, there we are. Yeah, okay.
Burning something.
We'll get back to the actual power scaling now. Or actually, no. There's one more thing that I want to talk about. If you know Zeta's a little controversial, but it doesn't matter too much for this video. But actually, scroll up here. Oh.
Oh,
okay.
Yo, official divine is. Did you stream chat?
What? No, I don't know official divine. This is Zeta, and then this.
That literally just says official. Oh.
Oh shit.
It's official divine right there. Exactly.
Official divine is here. Okay, hello there. Yuki from JJK versus 0.000000000000001% Kid Goku. Would you be shocked to say? Would you be shocked if I said that Goku wins? Because I don't know about you, but Yuki needed to detonate herself to become a black hole, and Goku probably wouldn't let that happen. So. Anyway, real quick before we start this video, I want to share my opinions real quick in a really simple way to easily digest, right? So in Dragon Ball GT, Super Saiyan 4 Goku, he gets downed by Golden Grade 8 Baby, and the Kibito Kai, he says, I see, I'm going to go there and revive Goku-san, right? Elder Kai turns around, and the Elder Kaio, he says, you don't have the kind of power it would take to revive Super Saiyan 4 Goku. Dragon Ball Super, this is the manga specifically, Shin says, you are only able to restore one person as powerful as Super Saiyan Blue. You can't heal them both. You have to choose either Goku or Vegeta. Vegeta tells Trunks to heal Goku. Goku says, incredible, that's amazing, Trunks, I'm good as new. And this takes a lot out of Trunks. So, and then Goku transforms into Super Saiyan Blue, the perfected Super Saiyan Blue form. And then perfected Super Saiyan Blue Goku. That's Yuji, not Yuki. What? What are you talking about? No, I swear. He was saying about...
Comment said Yuji, not Yuki. What?
Oh, shit.
There's no way.
Okay, my fucking... Goku stomps even harder then. What are you talking about? Yuji doesn't scale to the planetary JJK arguments. Like, it's very hard to prove that he does.
Did you get Yuki?
I know, low-key, I have in the mind, if I can be honest with you. My basic point, though, with that Zeta scaling...
Stars and straps on the mind.
Game Sonic got nerfed. Game Sonic got giga amped, if anything. But my basic point here is that Perfected was able to fight on par with Fusamasu. Or Godzamas.
In the manga, right?
Yeah, this is manga. The manga does have different scaling, but it's not so different that like it would debunk this completely.
We got the info from.
Repeat that? My bad. Yeah, I'm coming through just fine on stream, so... Oh, shit. Okay, dude. I gotta be honest with you. I think me streaming is really, like, fucking with OBS. Like, not like, streaming to YouTube, that's fine. And then, like, also streaming with you is starting to fuck with my OBS.
I can turn off the stream. Okay. You're only showing your YouTube.
Yeah, sorry, man. I think I gotta go. Or else my OBS is gonna cut out and I'm gonna fucking have another stream situation. Okay.
Oh, the VC. Don't worry, I'll be in your DMs anyways.
Okay, sounds good. Okay. So that was fun. I had fun with that. We're back though. We should be good. Okay, so basically, my point with that we should do something like that again, though. Okay, so basically with the Godzamas scaling that I was talking about earlier, this isn't me going insane. You have Godzamas, right? And he's fighting like pretty equally with perfected Super Saiyan Blue Goku. And then Super Saiyan 4 Goku has so much more ki that Elder Kaio shuts him down completely. And he says, you don't have that kind of power. You are not him. So, yeah, that's my stance on Super Saiyan 4 Goku versus Goku Black. Super Saiyan 4 Goku would already be stronger than Godzamas So it's not even worth comparing Goku Black to him, in my opinion. That's just me, though. Let's see. I think it was this, right? Yeah, there we are. Okay, we'll start the video up now. My mic? What the fuck are you talking about? My mic? My mic is beautiful. Yeah, my mic is fine. I don't know what you're talking about. Can you summarize your argument? Yeah, okay, so basically. So you have Kibito Kai. He wants to heal Goku. Elder Kaio tells him, no, you're not that guy. You can't do that. And then with Shin says you can heal one person as strong as Super Saiyan Blue. And Trunks manages to do that. And then later, you have perfected Super Saiyan Blue Goku fighting on par with Godzama's. And he even forces Godzama's to, like, heal. And, like, he, like, makes him enraged, too. So Super Saiyan 4 Goku is already stronger than Godzama's, who is stronger than Goku Black, definitively. My mic is fine. Shut the fuck. You're fine. No. But seriously, my mic is perfectly fine. Trunks is way stronger than Elder Kaio, though. Healing doesn't have anything to do with strength. Like, it's not Elder Kaio. It's Kibito Kai, who is a fusion. But also, Trunks is very inexperienced when it comes to healing. For example, you have Dende, right? Dende, on Namek especially, is very weak. He gets, like, one shot by, like, a stray laser beam, right? But he's still able to heal, like, Vegeta up to his maximum. He's able to heal all these guys, so they're not, like, instantly dead. People that are, like, hundreds of times stronger than him. So healing doesn't have anything to do with actual strength level. Yeah, again, it's because healing in Dragon Ball doesn't have anything to do with your actual power level. It's about your healing ability. Trunks is stronger than Kibito Kai, more than likely anyway. But Trunks is far less experienced with healing than Kibito Kai is. And I understand he says you don't have the kind of power it would take to revive Super Saiyan 4 Goku. But they're using the same form of fusion. Or not fusion. They're using the same form of healing. So, again, my point stands. Thinking Super Saiyan 4 is above Goku Black is wild work. That's what I do. I do wild work. No, that's from Zenkai Boost? Okay, prove that. Because I presented my evidence. Prove that. No, my mic is fine. I'm literally watching the stream on my phone, and my mic is perfectly fine. It might be echo. That's the... if you want, then just watch a Death Paddle video. Yeah, that's what we're planning to do. Okay, we're gonna start watching the video again.
Let's find out. Before we do, though, please make sure to like and subscribe, as it really helps out. We're trying to hit 40,000 subscribers by the end of the summer.
That's really mean.
We can do it. With that out of the way, let's jump right in. For this video, we'll specifically be using GT Goku from the Shadow Dragon Saga and Goku Black at his peak of power before fusing into Merged Zamasu.
Nah, I'm just being
in the past, I've been somewhat critical of the power scaling of GT. Today, I'll start with
somewhat critical is an understatement, and you'll find out why. Let me get into my scan dropping server, Domesville. This is basically where I dump all the scans I need for a stream. So that's what we'll be doing. But this guy has interesting opinions.
With GT scaling first, and I'm going to be as nice to GT as I possibly can be.
As nice to GT as I possibly can be. I'm going to say this now. I've had legitimate debates with GT down players, people who actively downplay GT, who have been more charitable and more accepting of GT upscaling than this guy. Hollow Soul from Discord. Hello, hello, hello. Why do I scale GT Goku to infinite sixth dimensional? It's simple. Okay, so let's see. So you have the living universe, right? Which is infinite 3D. It contains multiple space-times, so that's already 4D. You have the other world, which transcends that, so that's already fifth dimensional. We're already like almost there. And then you have statements from Chozenshu that states that Super Saiyan 4 is stronger than Super Saiyan God. And then with that, you have multiple statements in regard to Super Saiyan God. This only applies to the movie, by the way, not the anime or the manga. But the movie, you have statements like Beerus transcends dimensionality, or Goku versus Beerus is a super dimensional battle, which would get it to sixth dimensional, right? And then GT Goku, according to V-Jump, is a true warrior with infinite power. Let me see if I can find it. And ordinarily, like, infinite can just mean, like, very great. But in this instance in particular, they use a mathematical symbol for infinity, which is a lot more definitive than anything that, let's see. That's a lot more definitive than any infinite power statement from, here it is. Strongest warrior. Let's see. Where is it? Here it is. Okay, here we are. What are his capabilities? What are his techniques? A true warrior with infinite power, using a literal mathematical symbol for infinite. Red Kamehameha, the strongest body in history. Super Saiyan 4 makes his debut next year in January. This is from V-Jump, a V-Jump scan from 1996, I want to say. A true warrior with mathematically infinite power. It says so right there. GT Goku is actually outer, but it's not consistent. GT Goku has probably the best outer-versal arguments for any version of Goku, aside from like Xeno Goku and CC Goku and Jump Force Goku. But yeah. Who wins, AF Stories Goku or Xeno Goku? I haven't read any of the AF stories. AF Stories Goku. Yeah. Ooh, holy shit. Orca Dragonic Saiyan. I know this guy. Okay, let's see what he has to say. Extraversal level. Scales above AF Multiverse. Super Saiyan 7. What the fuck? Okay, whatever. So, I guess fucking extraversal Goku here is stronger. No. Super Saiyan 10? What do you mean? People were already making fun of the Super Saiyan forms when we got to Super Saiyan 4, right? And then Super Saiyan 5, and like people are like, oh, okay, well, you know, that it's raw for sure. And then you have all this, whatever. Not to shit on anyone who has like a fan transformation. Yeah, okay, so. So yeah, we're just gonna kick it up a notch.
Still, this doesn't mean I'll just accept any argument at face value. So
that is pretty funny. I will say that. If you switch that to shortest outerversal Dragon Ball argument, just in total, that'd be so accurate. Because the people that jump through, they gotta really jump through hoops for outerversal Goku. It's like, well, this one RPG guidebook from America, it's not produced in Japan, but this one RPG guidebook made by Americans mentions Einstein. So obviously Dragon Ball must follow Einstein's physics. And then Goku transcends Otherworld, which is stated to not have the concepts of time and space, in this other guidebook that was made in Japan, but probably wasn't made at all in tandem with the RPG guidebook. There's likely no correlation between the staff between either, aside from the fact that Shueisha put their name on it, but yeah. Let's see, actually. Shit, what was I going to look up? I was going to look up something. and then I forgot it like instantly. Whatever.
Prepare for some debunks.
Oh, that's it. Vegeta, Einstein. Okay. So, okay. So, a lot of people try to use like background visuals from Dragon Ball Super and that one shit ass, dog ass, poopy ass RPG guidebook, right? But the unironic best evidence that Einstein existed in Dragon Ball is Vegeta just calling Gohan Einstein in the anime. So what? So now what are we supposed to do, Einstein? That's literally the best piece of evidence that you could use to prove Einstein exists in the Dragon Ball universe, because Vegeta should not know who Einstein is unless Einstein did actually exist. This is the actual best argument, and they never use it for some reason. Because I can't disprove this. I can easily disprove the other evidence. It's like it's a background visual. That doesn't dictate cosmology. Or like one RPG guidebook that's like tier 3 canonicity, tier 4. But no, this is actually just objective evidence, in my opinion. But yeah, anyway. Space Einstein, yeah.
The really egregious arguments I've heard for GT's power scaling. So, just like every GT power scale, even base Goku in GT is stronger than the strongest form of Buu, given that he was able to fight Rildo, who he just outright calls stronger than Buu.
This is true, but it's a little more complicated than that. Or actually, hold on. I gotta go. Hold on. Can I make you a little spam of a tournament of debating? Elaborate. But yeah. What the fuck? Is my Wi-Fi shitting itself? Resend message. Okay, there we go. I gotta go check my Wi-Fi and make sure it's not gonna crash stream like it did last time. Okay, we should be good. There are tiers to canonicity? Yeah. So basically, you got the original work, that's tier 1, right? And then guidebooks like Daizenshu and like Chozenshu and Dragon Book. Those are tier 2 sources. And then the RPG guidebook would be a tier 3 source. Kind of like, okay, so you got JJK volume covers. You got the back of the JJK volume covers, right? Or we'll back of JJK volume covers. Misspelled it horribly, but hopefully it understands what I'm talking about. They always said you should think twice. I don't even think once. I like the Discord noises. They soothe me. Whatever. Fine, since you guys are such babies. Let's see. Okay, actually, though, how do you turn off fucking sound? Okay, there we are. But it's like the back of the JJK volume covers, which state that Sukuna's fingers have the power to destroy the world. This isn't on the Japanese version of the volume covers. It's only on the American one. So that would be a tier 3 canon source. Who would win, Omnipotus scaling Omni-Man or Garlic Jr. scaling Bardock? Oh, holy shit. Not gonna lie, I am still stuck on Vegeta knowing about Einstein. Does that mean there was a Saiyan Einstein? Potentially. Okay, so you know how there's that one line from the Ocean dub where it's like, your father was an average fighter, but he was a brilliant scientist? And he attributes the creation of the Powerball to Bardock. Powerball Vegeta. Hold on. Let me see. Yeah, Powerball. Yeah, here we are. Okay, so usage, film appearances. Yeah, tier list makes a Powerball too. So, and then it's in all the video games as well. Refers to Goku's father, inventor of the Powerball technique, average fire but a brilliant scientist. As in the TV special, Bardock is shown to be a soldier, not a scientist. This is just to make fucking... This is just to, like, connect Goku to Superman even more. But someone did have to make this technique, right? Someone had to think of this. And it was probably a scientist. And that, I'm not saying it's true, but you could argue that it's referring to Saiyan Einstein. Or like Space Einstein. Like the old TFS Dragon Ball Abridged jokes about like Space Radio Shack. Alien X versus Hypersonic. Depends on how you scale Sonic. You can get him anywhere from like complex multiversal to like outer versal. Sonic would probably lose if you like lowball him, but if you take into account the full Sonic multiverse and you do think that everything is canon, then yeah, Sonic would probably win. Archie Sonic versus Xeno Trunks. I don't scale either. I don't do Archie scaling, and I don't do Xeno scaling, so... Death Battle was right, or something. I don't know.
It doesn't really matter what form of Buu you think that is, Kid Buu or Buhan. Either way, this won't really impact how strong Goku ends up being. Unfortunately, though, beyond this, Goku doesn't really have any instances of quantifiable power increases besides transformations or temporary boosts to his ki from other people.
So this is wrong already. Turn on D&D? No. Fuck you. Eat my ass. No, don't do that. Unremarkable trying to watch. Trying to watch 1 minute of a video on stream. It happens every time. I have a lot to say. I don't know. Let's open up YouTube again, just so I can have the stream. But, basically. So, he is right about GT Goku in base form already being stronger than Kid Buu or Buhan. Your pick. I'm joking, Inky, by the way. I'm joking. It's a joke. Don't actually do that. So Goku during the end of Kid Buu's the strongest Buu, right? Do I need to prove that? Because I'll cover that right now if you want. But I think that's pretty objective. I think most people have warmed up to it now. So if Mario is the same Mario, including the ones that have actually met Sonic, does that mean for Mario's multiversal feats? And does he scale to Archie Cosmology too? So you would need to prove that the Mario actually does affect the multiverse and like the greater multiverse, not just like Paper Mario affecting like 12 universes. You would need to prove that he's affecting the infinite multiverse. But yes. So Kid Buu's the strongest Buu, right? Like, we're good with that? I don't need to explain that? Kid Buu is not the strongest? Okay. So, why do you think that? Because every statement in the anime, and I do mean every single one, and all of them say this. I'm down to hear your reasoning 100%, but just know, everyone says this. Goku says it, Dende says it, the Elder Kaio says it, the narrator says it, all the guidebooks say it. But if you have reasoning for why he's not, who's the strongest version of Superman could Comp Goku beat? Comp Goku would include like Fortnite Goku and like here it is. Okay. Here's all the Kid Buu stuff. And I do mean like all of it, right? But yeah, in terms of Goku and beating like Superman, the strongest version of Goku would probably beat the strongest version of Superman, low-key. Cosmic Armor Superman is like outer, like high outer, maybe. He sees DC as fiction, so like high outer, yeah. And then you have God Fusion Goku, who is like boundless. And then you have like Goku versions of Goku that have met Akira Toriyama, just like in real life. Like, yeah. But look, this is the purely evil, absolutely most powerful ultimate Majin Buu. He has gone back to the original most difficult, powerful Majin Buu. Goku boldly challenged Buu with strength that taxes the imagination. You're on a whole different level from all the other Buus from now. This is from the Son Goku Densetsu, which is published by Shueisha. That's when he faced the mightiest Majin Buu. His joy in fighting strong opponents is exactly the same as when he was a kid. Yeah, okay, so that's the same statement. My apologies. But look, the true, pure form of Buu possessing the greatest of strength that at last appears. So this is from Dragon Book Volume 7. And then this is from... I would need to actually check what this is from. Although he's smaller, more childlike than the previous Buus, he's the most powerful and skilled. Stronger than anyone else I've ever fought before. And if you if you remember in the anime, there was like a little stint where Goku did actually fight Buhan. Very briefly, but still. Is this the power that those two have? This is a whole different league. But your power, speed, and powers of recovery are all incredible. You're on a whole different level from all the other Buus up to now. You're ridiculously strong. Everyone says that Kid Buu is the strongest. Were relative in terms of power? No, they weren't. That's a common misconception. But Kid Buu was fucking with Goku the entire time. Kid Buu was never serious. Kid Buu is not relative. Kid Buu was holding back the entire time. And this is proven, actually, with Vegeta. Kid Buu fights Vegeta, and he doesn't just one-shot him. Even though there's like a 4 times difference between Super Saiyan 3 Goku and Super Saiyan 2... Fuck, okay. Fucking hell. Fucking... That shit scared me. We're still streaming, right? We're still good? No, the stream didn't die. No. No, 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 no. No, the stream can't be dead. No, please. No, for the love of God. We're good? And he doesn't just one... Are we good? No, I swear to God. Please stop it, OBS. Please actually work. Okay, I have to close this because fucking... What is making my computer act like this? Fucking... Get out of here. Fucking... This shit's fucking stressing me out. Shut the fuck up. My internet's fine. Are we live, chat? Are we fine? Okay. Okay. I would really love if OBS stopped shitting itself, but whatever. Bro's computer is on life support. It is. The fucking internet is like killing itself. Like, what the fuck? Whatever. So yeah, Kid Buu was never serious against Vegeta or Goku. Vegito's base form is equal to Buhan, but that doesn't mean anything because Super Vegito is still stronger than Kid Buu. Goku says this directly, actually. He's like, damn, I was trying to be too cool. He was trying to be too cool against Kid Buu, and that's why he fucked up. So Super Vegito is still stronger than Kid Buu and Buhan. But Kid Buu is stronger than Buhan. That's the basic idea. If you have contentions, just, I don't know, leave it in chat.
A lot of people point to the Super 17 arc as a point where Goku potentially got at least 8 times stronger. Super 17 was stronger than Oob and was fighting Super Saiyan Goku, with Oob being stronger than Baby Arc Super Saiyan 3. However, Super 17 is clearly holding back against this version of Goku, and
Clearly holding back is kind of really wrong, actually. Do I think Long's take is a good scaler? Okay, I guess. Again, if you have contentions, like 100%, like I'm absolutely here to like try and make sense of it all. But the anime really likes to hammer home that Kid Buu is the strongest. To play Buhan Apologist, though, the outside space feat that Buhan pulls in the anime, Kid Buu actually doesn't have anything like this. Because Vegito actually has to get serious to like puncture through Buhan's bubble here and make him stop. So you could argue that Buhan did actually force Kid Buu to get serious. Or no, Buhan forced Vegito to get serious. And then yeah, you would just argue that like Buhan has better feats than Kid Buu, which you could debate. Because Kid Buu was going to destroy the realm of the Kaioshin, which is 1/10 the macrocosm, so yeah. And then you have you've got Kid Buu, who is like Goku says, hold on, let me Kid Buu Universal. Goku says in a translation of the manga that you know, if they don't defeat Kid Buu, then the universe will just go poof. So if you think that Kid Buu can like one-shot the universe and make it go poof, then like 100%. More power to you, you know? Or Kid Buu in the anime actually does have this pretty good feat where it's heavily implied that he can like hyper casually one-shot the Grand Kaio's planet, which is a moon that orbits around the universe, or the universal-sized heaven. But it's still to the point where like that would be a multi-galaxy level feat at least, right? And it's even worse if you think that the I think it's Cho Zenshu actually states that let me see if I can find it. Dragon Ball Cosmology. How strong is Goku above the end of Z? Yeah, way stronger than Vegito, probably. Oh, that's what I was actually going to get into. Because Goku, during the end of Dragon Ball Z, should already be stronger than Kid Buu in his base form. Oob is as strong as Kid Buu. And I can prove that if you need it. But Oob is as strong as Kid Buu. And then, I can't find it right now. Oh, well. Oob is as strong as Kid Buu. I saw scaling on Reddit that says Goku is 5D, 6D with immeasurable speed, and 90% of the people agree with it. You scale Goku to 5D, but do you agree with 6D? I do actually agree with 6th dimensional Goku, and I'll prove that. Let's see. So first, I'm just gonna drop my like evidence for 6D Goku real quick, because Otherworld is 5D, right? We're fine with that. And then you have Goku from yeah, okay, here's all the okay, yeah. So you have episode title, a transcendental limit break, autonomous ultra instinct mastered. And then you have guidebooks or not guidebooks. This is a V-jump scan for Ultra Instinct. It is a power that transcends even the gods of destruction. Transcendental limit break that transcends 5D Beerus. 6D Goku. Okay. And then for Goku during the end of Dragon Ball Z, there's lots of evidence for this, actually. Like a ridiculously high amount. But basically, you have Goku. He says, this is after fighting Kid Buu, or Oob for a little bit, but he says, there's no doubt about it. You're the reincarnation of that evil Buu. And then a lot of people forget this next part. Look, even next time, even stronger, Goku's dream is never ending. Goku's dream was to fight Kid Buu at max power. Kid Buu is a good guy. Goku's dream is never ending. Oob is the strongest Kid Buu. Goku actually says, impressive, little by little, he's catching up to my speed. So Oob is stronger than Kid Buu, if anything. Goku ends the fight by saying, you're impressive, awesome. And this is backed up by Vegeta. In puny matches such as these, neither you or I, or that Oob kid there, could go at it to the best of our abilities anyhow. Goku agrees with that, by the way. He says, ain't that the truth? So yeah. End of Z Goku should already be stronger than Kid Buu. Goku is above Beerus, objectively. In the anime, anyway. Beerus himself says this in some promotional material for the Tournament of Power. Goku achieves Mastered Ultra Instinct, and Beerus is like, this guy surpassed me? In his mind. It's inner monologue, but still. And then, like, MUI was whipping Jiren, right? And then, like, all the guidebooks and all the statements from Toei and everyone in the anime says that Jiren is stronger than all the gods of destruction. 6D Oob? We'll get there.
And was doing so in order to learn all of Goku's moves. Thus, there's no way to prove he actually got any stronger.
This is also wrong. This is also wrong. Oh yeah, that's what we were talking about. So, when it comes to Dragon Ball GT, right? A lot of people skim over the power scaling of the series. As instantly, it's just like, well, nothing in it is as impressive or as flashy as the Battle of Gods feat. That's actually not true, but regardless. Anyway. Super 17 was not anywhere near as powerful as Goku during that point, or as full as like Super Saiyan 4 Goku. Goku punches this man halfway across the planet, right? So, Super 17 gets stronger as he absorbs energy. And by that point in the story, Goku was the only guy that was able to even make him budge. Gohan fires like a full power Kamehameha, and everyone's like, oh man, this is definitely going to get him. And it doesn't do anything. And then when Goku goes Super Saiyan, yeah, Vegeta uses his final shine attack, which is like his brand new super powerful attack. Blows away everything, changes the color of the animation. And then Super 17 just tanks it. We don't even know if he absorbed it. He just takes it. Like, Super 17 is fucking everyone up in Super Saiyan. Or Super Saiyan 2. It could be either or. See. Ooh, actually. Indeed, he has gone far beyond the Ultimate Machine Mutant. So Super 17 is definitively above Super Baby 2. This will be important for later. Reborn as the Ultimate Machine Mutant? Yeah. This is before Goku arrives. Before Goku arrives. So already, Super 17 continuously absorbing energy, gradually obtaining the upper hand. This is from Chozenshu. And if you just actually watch the episode, What kind of guy is this? He took my Kamehameha squarely, and yet he hasn't taken any damage at all. On the contrary, his power and speed are rising rapidly, implying that Super 17 is going all out. So yeah, Goku is just legitimately that much stronger than even Oob or Gohan or anyone there. But yeah, that's just my piece.
Still though, even accepting this growth in power ultimately doesn't change Goku's scaling that much either. Furthermore, while the stronger Shadow Dragons are clearly stronger than the likes of Super 17 and Baby, there is no quantifiable difference in strength between them and the previous villains.
This is also wrong, just objectively. Let me see if I can find it. Because there's actually some wacky shit when it comes to scaling, like Nova Shenron and Rage Shenron. Rage Shenron, right? We have Rage Shenron. And this guy actually forces Goku to go Super Saiyan 4. He's kind of like Buhan the Jiggler, but whatever. Isn't GT over Dragon Ball Super? Yeah, but I want to prove why, right? So Rage Shenron forces Goku to use Super Saiyan 4. And then later, when Goku meets Nova Shenron, he says this guy is stronger than anyone we've fought up to that point. Okay, they didn't include the scan there for some reason, but whatever. I have the scan. I'll just put it. But after that, Goku is like, no one, like, Goku's like, fuck. Goku's going on about, like, let me find it. I'll try to find all the scans that are relevant to this. But Goku, he tells Pan he's on a completely different level than anyone else we fought up to this point. And this is after people like Super 17 and Rage Shenron, both of which forced Goku to use Super Saiyan 4. And then, fucking, all my GT scans are jumbled together, so it's hard for me to get all of them collected together. Fucking hell. Okay, basically, I'll throw the scans on screen shortly, but he manages to not only tag Nova Shenron, he's able to make him react to his attacks, meaning he does actually feel them. A base Kamehameha from base form Goku is able to affect someone and hurt someone. He visibly reacts to it. Like a Looney Tunes character, but he still does. Someone who is stronger than Super 17 and fucking hold on, I'll show it on screen right now because I just got it. Yeah, look at this. So look, GT Goku says this guy looks like he's in a different class than the guys we faced up to now. This is never contradicted, by the way. Goku never says, "Oh, you weren't as strong as I thought." And over here, and look, Nova Shenron, like a Looney Tunes character, like visibly reacts to base Goku's Kamehameha. So you could make the argument that already base Goku in like a day has surpassed his Super Saiyan 4 self. And GT down players, they're like, "Oh, that's so inconsistent. Like, oh, that could never be the case." But then, could Super Saiyan 4 beat Beerus? Yes, but anyway. But does it have any 6D scaling? Yes, it does. I went over this earlier. Super Saiyan 4 is stronger than Super Saiyan God. This is the Super Saiyan God only from the movie, not the anime or the manga. The Super Saiyan God in the movie is stated to be super dimensional. Beerus' power transcends dimensions. It's a super dimensional battle. Automatically, it's a dimension higher than the cosmology of the macrocosm, which is 5D, so that gets it up to 6th dimensional. But the GT art always looked wacky to me. Only in certain episodes, like the Super 17 arc and the Shadow Dragon Saga, have pretty bad examples, but some of it does look really good. People who downplay GT, they're like, no, there's no way, it's inconsistent. Goku got Super Saiyan 4 level times stronger than he did before. That just and then they'll turn around and like they'll goon Super and they'll say that Super is way stronger than GT because like look, Goku in base is stronger than he was during the Goku Black arc when he was using Kaioken times 20 Super Saiyan Blue. And like they jerk off Super and then they'll like downplay GT and not if you don't use DBS characters to upscale GT. I'm not using DBS characters to upscale GT. I'm using Dragon Ball Z characters to upscale GT. It's a very, very unique, different scenario there. Okay? And like people are like, "Oh, that's such a cop out, man." Prove it's a cop out. Like I'm just using the information I have to my knowledge. Like prove that I'm like being weird about it or like I'm being like I'm wanking GT. You can't. Like, look, I'll show you guys something else. I don't remember if I showed you guys this yesterday or a couple days ago, but I'll show you guys something else, right? This is from official Battle of Gods material. Or actually, I think I did show it to you guys yesterday. Hold on, let me see this. No, okay, I didn't. Okay, this is something I found out recently. This is from an official Battle of Gods movie guide, by the way. The official Battle of Gods guidebook. This one right here. This is the official Dragon Ball Z Battle of Gods movie guidebook. You can look this up online, 100%. This is valid. This is what it has to say about Dragon Ball GT, which is down here. This is from the same guidebook. Dragon Ball GT, February 7th, 1996 to November 19th, 1997, total 64 episodes. Find the Dragon Ball scattered in space. Super Saiyan 4 is born. Super Saiyan 4. Omega Shenron's image. Dragon Balls as an enemy. The strongest enemy, the evil dragon that appeared from the Dragon Balls. Super Saiyan 4 is also defeated. Beerus is also an enemy. Beerus is in this guidebook. Wait, so you're fine with GT Goku being infinitely stronger than 24 hours than a day, but you think Daima characters... I don't think that Daima characters being hundreds of times stronger than their Buu Saga counterparts is inconsistent. I think that could be likely. The issue is the actual evidence that's in support of... Okay. God Fusion Goku versus Sonic, pretend that the everything is canon statement is true. It is true. You can't prove it's wrong. But movie Sonic would murder. Because Sonic would transcend things like Twitter and the progressive ad that he was in. So, yeah. But yeah, you're fine with GT Goku being infinitely stronger than 24 hours the day before, but you think Daima characters being hundreds of times stronger than Buu Saga is inconsistent? It's not that it's inconsistent. It's the fact that you were hammering home consistency for Z, and then you threw it out the window for Daima. Like, I'm all for, like, Dragon Ball being, like, wacky with its power scaling. It makes my job a lot more fun.
The only multipliers...
Oh, back to this. Base Goku would one-shot Super 17, by the way.
That we can look at are the ones we get from Super Baby 2, and technically the 10 times multiplier from Omega and Shin Shenron, but Goku never actually scales to Omega, so...
This is also wrong. This is objectively wrong, actually. Omega Shenron gets stronger as the fight goes on. Super Saiyan 4 Goku versus Omega Shenron. You can easily lowball Super Goku in the beginning of the anime to be that he's only at free. Something that came to my mind is that if the movies are canon to GT, wouldn't that contradict the canon movies and anime being canon to GT? Because there's a lot of inconsistencies. That would be a Nirvana fallacy. So it doesn't really mean anything. Like, you can argue inconsistencies for days, but like that doesn't really matter when you have official material stating that the movies are canon to GT. Like, all the guidebooks that bring up Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta, they compare him to Super Saiyan 4. They compare him to Gogeta from Fusion Reborn like they're the same person. So, again, I can't find it. Because no one uploads like GT scaling or GT videos onto YouTube like ever. It's fucking egregious, but okay, this one. Who kills Omega Shenron here with the Dragon Fist. And the Dragon Fist is like a Super Saiyan 4 multiplier, I'm aware. And it does kind of take a bit to drill into him, but that does still mean he scales to him. He scales to him with an attack, but still. And then Omega Shenron gets stronger after this, by the way, so. What's a Nirvana fallacy? A Nirvana fallacy is simple. An informal... this is AI overview, fuck it. This is from Wikipedia. The informal fallacy of comparing actual things with unrealistic, idealized alternatives. Comparing a realistic solution with an idealized solution and discounting or even dismissing the realistic solution as a result, or comparing to a perfect world or impossible standard, ignoring the fact that improvements are often good enough reason. So, like, the movies, right, they contradict the anime. No one's disagreeing with you there. But the reason they do is because Takao Koyama, the guy that wrote all of them, was trying to work around the anime, but he had to write them months before those episodes even aired, so he had no idea what would happen at that time. Like, even with Fusion Reborn, he came up with the concept of Gogeta before Akira Toriyama came up with Vegito. So already there's like months in advance where even the manga isn't that far ahead, and Takao Koyama has no idea what to do, so he just makes stuff up. I was using consistency because you started picking and choosing what a fusion multiplier is. No, I wasn't picking and choosing. I was saying that Akira Toriyama thought it was only like a Super Saiyan multiplier. But A times B is the fusion multiplier. I don't care what Dragon Ball Super has to say.
We don't need to discuss it. We do need to discuss, though, are the power increases and multipliers undergone by Baby, so we can understand the power of...
This is that death battle shit where it's like... Goku versus Superman 1, right? They compared... they used feats from, like, way earlier in the series. Like, Saiyan Saga, Cell Saga. And they didn't use anything from, like, the Buu Saga or Dragon Ball GT. And they used their stupid-ass gravity formula. Math proves that GT is stronger than Dragon Ball Super. It depends. You could argue it, but it depends. Did you ever cover Gogeta versus Vegito? I do want to cover that in like a more relaxed video, but yeah, I'll talk about that. What do you think would happen if Bill Cipher showed up in the world of Dragon Ball? Well, okay. It really depends because Bill Cipher in his normal form, not his normal form, but like his sealed away, repressed Dreamscaper form. I don't care what Dragon Ball Super has to say is insane. Because it's wrong. It's directly contradicting what the anime said. A times B. Dragon Ball. Fusion. Like, Super Exciting Guide says it. The anime says it. Like, A times B is the fusion multiplier. And Dragon Ball Super just shits all over it. It's egregious. I can't find it because for some Dragon Ball Fusion multiplier. Yeah, here, it's fucking... Just give it up, it's multiplication. Describes fusion as giving birth to a warrior that has multiplied the two powers together. And this is said in the anime as well. And then Dragon Ball Super shits all over it. For no reason. It's egregious. Like, he could have just said that their powers were multiplied. That would have been easier, if anything. Whatever. Gogeta would literally be magnitudes above MUI? No. What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about, man. Like, it's base Goku times base Vegeta equals base Vegito. That's not mastered Ultra Instinct levels. What are you talking about? Can we not, like, use both? Like, when we're talking about the debate, why not say it could be either one? Because I'm a prideful asshole, unfortunately. But if you wanted to argue that Dragon Ball Super was, like, the primary canon, then you could use it. It's like, the generally accepted equation of that is, like, A plus, it's like A fucking, how do keys work? A plus B, and then times 100. This is generally what people, like, will simplify it to. A times B equals 100, or A plus B times 100. And, like, it's fine. It's okay. But still. Do I scale infinite layers into boundless? Yeah. Oh, wait, no. Does Curious George scale infinite layers into boundless? Yes. I am arrogant. Like, I'm not going to deny that, like, I have, like, opinions on scaling that I think, like, should be correct. I'm not going to pretend like I'm wrong or anything. Or, like, I'm not going to say that what I think is objectively wrong or I'm just ignoring evidence, because I'm not. What I'm doing is looking at all the evidence and going with the one that makes the most sense to me. But if you wanted to argue that Dragon Ball Super is the primary canon, and then ignore what the anime and the what the guidebooks have to say, then sure. You can make that argument. There's a GT scaling video made by Vonky. Maybe.
Of Super Saiyan 4. Super Saiyan 3 Goku is essentially evenly matched with baby.
Once again, Dragon Ball fans prove that they can't read. It's on screen. It looks like he's more than an even match for me, even at Super Saiyan 3.
Vegeta in his quote.
And look, Goku is grimacing here, and then, like, if you look at, it's like Super Baby versus Super Saiyan 3 Goku, right? I'll try to make this quick. But if you actually
obtain.
Are we good? Okay, fucking. This shit scared me. Okay. Maybe I'll just turn this down a little bit. Just 360p. Just maybe just so OBS doesn't want to fuck with me. Alien X can destroy a universe with 26 higher dimensions. Yeah, 100%. That is just actually what happens. He would have dominated Buhan by thousands of times. He did. What? Did we watch the same show? And then, like, if you want to argue that, like, Goku was even relative to Buhan, he wasn't, very clearly. There is a V-Jump scan that does say that, but it's wrong. If you just watch the episode, Buhan basically puts Vegeta into a full Nelson. Let me see if I can find it, actually. Yeah, like, look, he's smiling, and he blocks it with his feet. Look, he gives him actual, literal back shots. Like, I don't want to... These two are not relative at all. But yeah.
The greatest Saiyan power, and has what Goku considers to be the most awesome ki he's ever felt. Given that Baby was essentially already stronger than Goku, this statement is likely in reference to Vegeta's memory.
Wrong. Wrong. Incorrect. False. So wrong. So very wrong. So massively incorrect. It actually makes me want to vomit. Okay. So, you have Kid Buu, right? Okay, so let's. This is the scaling chain, right? And I'll drop it into my scan folder just so I can show you guys what I mean. You have Buhan, right? And Buhan and Vegito are stated to be equals by the narrator, and this isn't contradicted, like, at all. Yeah, here we are. That, and then Buhan actually gets stronger the angrier he gets, kind of like Gohan, and the Elder Kaio backs this up as well. Yeah, I'll drop those. Look. Okay, I'm fine with Dragon Ball Daima upscaling, right? But I like being silly with all my Dragon Ball scaling, okay? Look, and just as their two powers seemed evenly matched, the more you make me angry, the more you're going to suffer and die. Damn, it looks like he's gotten too strong, that idiot. So Buhan is as strong as Vegito, right? Base to base. And then you have okay, fucking this shit's scaring me. Okay, fucking this shit's scaring me. Let's see. Did it do it again? No, okay, whatever. Yeah, here we are. Okay. Look, it's even greater than Kid Buu. And then General Rildo says, in reference to Goku's base form, up to now you haven't even been putting out half of your power. So less than 50% Goku in base form is already stronger than Rildo, Kid Buu, and Buhan. Buhan, who is on par with base Vegito. So already, base Goku is stronger than Vegito. No, the stream's fine. The stream's fine. No, the stream is fine. Please. I like streaming, and then like it wants to crash like every time. We're fine though. We're fine. And when Baby says this,
memories of Super Vegito. Either way, his next transformation of Super Baby 2 in the GT Perfect files.
When Baby says he's achieved the ultimate of Saiyan power, it's not referring to Goku. It's not referring to Vegito from the Buu saga. It's referring to a hypothetical current Vegito, and I can prove this. Goku actually says pretty clearly that this is the most awesome ki I've ever felt. You're impressive, amazing, all that. He jacks him off real hard. Let's see. Back to the scan server, I suppose. Baby, hit me, baby. Oh, there we are. Okay. Take your time, of course, obviously. It's not like we're in a rush. It's not like I want to cover more than just one video this stream. Here it is. Okay. Power. I have now obtained the greatest of Saiyan power. It's true. I've never felt a ki as awesome as this. So the Goku statement just puts him above everyone else, which was already obvious, so I don't know why Goku had to say that. Both had memories of Vegeta, so according to Goku and Vegeta, he was the strongest Saiyan ever. According to Vegeta's memories, this is the metamorphosis into a great ape. So, Baby knows about Vegeta's memories, and he knows what Vegito knows, and Vegeta. And in the anime, Goku tells him very blatantly that our powers will be multiplied when we use the Batara. Let's see if I can find it. Or actually, no, I have it saved. No one look at my desktop. It's my private information. He says it very plainly, too. If it's not here, I'll track it down again. But he says it very plainly and directly. Okay, yeah. Will be stronger. And this is actually consistent because Vegito in the Daizenshu is stated to be stronger in his base form than Super Saiyan 3 Goku. And Super Baby 1 was already stronger than Super Saiyan 3 Goku here. So you could indeed argue that Super Baby 1 is already stronger than a hypothetical base Vegito. Or even maybe a Super Saiyan Baby Saga Vegito. Didn't someone in another video explain the problem with the A times B scans? I would need to watch that video. So
is said to resemble Super Saiyan 3. This is not an outright confirmation that it works similarly as a multiplier, and so I'm being very nice to Baby here by saying that he does indeed get a Super Saiyan 3 level multiplier.
He says, I'm being very nice to Baby here by saying that he does get a Super Saiyan 3 type multiplier. When actually, if you look into what's happening, it's way stronger than that. We have Super Saiyan 3 Goku, right? And he fought Baby Vegeta. And we just covered how Baby Vegeta here is already stronger than base Vegito. So actually, this could be valid. It would just be a 400 times multiplier. So that would essentially mean that Super Baby 2 is basically a Super Saiyan 3 Vegito, or stronger than that. The GT Perfect Files only says that it resembles Super Saiyan 3. And that's because of the eyebrows, more than anything. It's not because of necessarily the actual power multiplier. But if it was, we already have Super Baby 1 here, who is stronger than base Vegito. Resembles Super Saiyan 3. That's a Super Saiyan 3 Vegito right there. I didn't mean a video. I meant a comment in your vid. You hearted the comment. My opinions on scaling changes like every day. I used to be a big push guy for the A plus B times 100 multiplier. I used to live and die by that. And now I think it's A times B. Like, it just changes daily. Like, my opinions on power scaling will change like every 3 days. 3 days from now, I'm probably going to be singing a different tune. But yeah, so this is either, and again, this only resembles Super Saiyan 3. It doesn't make any reference to his actual power multiplier, so. Oh shit. Wait a minute. V-Jump says something. Resembles Super Saiyan 3. And then apparently V-Jump has something to say. V-Jump from November 1996 confirms that Baby went in a Super Saiyan 3-like state. Let's see if that's true, actually. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay, so maybe this is Super Saiyan 3. Or like an equivalent of Super Saiyan 3. But it would still be like a Super Saiyan 3 multiplier on top of essentially base Vegito. So that's already a Super Saiyan 3 Vegito. Because this isn't like a Super Saiyan 2, and this isn't like Super Saiyan 1. That's not what's happening here. When Baby possesses someone, they look normal. And then when Baby starts to like make him his host main body, he starts to resemble a Tuffle. This is a power-up he got from everyone else, and then this is a second power-up. So it does resemble Super Saiyan 3, but it's a 400 times multiplier, not 8 times. Or whatever you wanted to say there. And then this would just be a powered-up base form. I don't know where he got the raw drip from, but whatever. Why haven't I upgraded to Windows 11? Because I'm a fossil. Is Black Doom able to solo fiction by sending them to Radical Highway? And if he can't do it like that, can he do it by being the devil from the Bible? Funny thing about that, Goku actually has battlefield removal resistance, so that wouldn't work on Goku.
From this transformation. Still, this means that Super Baby 2 is at least 3,200 times stronger than base Goku.
Wrong. So wrong. Let's see. You have Goku, right? Base Goku. Times base Vegeta. So, if you have... I don't want to do the math. If you have Goku at 100, Vegeta at 100, already that's like 10,000 times base Goku. And then 400 times that. That's like 4 million, is it? Hold on. 100 times 100. 100 times 100. 10,000, right? And then multiply that by 400, I think. Yeah, that's 4 million. So, whatever.
Given that Baby Vegeta is also likened to the equivalent of Super Saiyan.
Let me see that.
Goku, given that Baby Vegeta is also likened.
Also, the hair on his head isn't gold, but has instead become silverish. While true, this isn't like that's what Tuffles look like. That's what Baby looks like. This is like the possession setting in. It's completely different from an actual transformation. But whatever.
To the equivalent.
If you wanted to lowball, you could say that. And it's technically fine. So you could do that if you wanted to. What OP character could beat Goku? If you mean One Piece character, none of them. But if you mean like an overpowered character, probably like anyone from a light novel, probably. Or like Ryumu from the light novels of That Time I Got Reincarnated as a Slime. I had to fight tooth and nail for just like a Goku draw, like a standstill. I had to fight tooth and nail for that, and I was low-key bluffing the entire time.
Of Super Saiyan. Goku goes on to transform into Golden Uzaru and begins smacking Baby around with strength that seems to overpower Baby outright. This by itself doesn't make sense, as while a Super Saiyan Great Ape would be stronger than Super Saiyan 3, having a...
This is wrong, by the way. This is incorrect. The Golden Great Ape is not a Super Saiyan Uzaru. This is completely different from that.
500 times doesn't make sense, as while a Super Saiyan with strength that seems to...
This is the funniest thing, by the way. This is the funniest thing.
Overpower Baby outright. This by itself doesn't make sense, as while a Super...
This by itself doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense to you because you aren't thinking about it in any other way than the way you already know it. Respectfully. No shade to Long Stakes here. Like, I do like his videos. At the same time, though, he's wrong.
Super Saiyan Great Ape would be stronger than Super Saiyan 3, having a 500 times multiplier.
Wrong. This is not Super Saiyan Uzaru. If anything, it would be like a Super Saiyan 3 Uzaru. That's the only way it would make sense, by the way. Because even after training, Goku didn't get any stronger, according to Baby. He didn't get any stronger. Let me see if I can find it. And if not, I'll just drop it. But he didn't get any stronger. Yeah, here it is. You haven't gotten the least bit stronger. I should have gotten at least a teensy bit stronger. He didn't get any more powerful. So a Golden Great Ape Goku would have gotten his ass kicked, even lowballing. So this has to be at least a Super Saiyan 3 Uzaru.
It would still be nowhere near the beyond 3,000 times multiplier required to surpass Super Baby 2. However, we are told that this Great Ape form is special, as it awakened Goku's dormant power. We don't...
That is true. That is true. The Golden Uzaru form is kind of like a potential unlock multiplier kind of thing. It's kind of like the potential form, but a little watered down. So, yeah.
Don't know how much that is, but what it does mean is that this Golden Great Ape form is stronger than most people think, and is at least amping Goku's power by more than 6 times what we should be expecting in order to...
8 times. At least 8 times, bare minimum. Tell me you don't know how to power scale without telling me you don't know how to power scale. Whatever.
To overpower Baby. Of course, Goku finally transforms into Super Saiyan 4 and begins to casually beat down on Baby with a fraction of his true power, according to Elder Kai. However,
that's a good statement. Not even using a smidgen of his power. Super Saiyan 4 Goku could slam dunk someone who is stronger than a hypothetical Super Saiyan 3 Vegito from that arc. That's a good statement. I'm taking that, by the way.
Once Baby unlocks...
Oh, where does Boros scale? He can get anywhere from multi-continental to, like, planet level. Maybe star level if you want to use the One Punch Man compass. He's way slower, though, unfortunately. He's, like, 76% the speed of light. Like, maybe light speed. But Boros does not have many good speed feats. If you want to say he's above Flashy Flash, it's maybe, like, 5 times the speed of light. Dragon Ball is indeed the best anime ever. What do you mean radioactive comments?
Unlocks his own Golden Uzaru transformation, guides imply that he once again matches or even outright exceeds the power of Super Saiyan 4 Goku, regardless of fatigue. Now, I think Grade 8 Baby is just 10 times stronger than Super Baby 2, as nothing implies that his...
I think. That is incredibly stupid. He is purposefully limiting Super Saiyan 4 by trying to make some sort of weird distinction between the great ape that Baby has and the great ape that Goku has, which isn't true. There's no evidence to support this. Can you power scale launch? I'll think about it. Maybe. I don't know any of her feats right now, like off the top of my head. She uses guns, so already, like, it can't be... I look, matches, suppress Super Saiyan 4, what the fuck? I'll have to look back at that, actually. But yeah, there is no evidence to support that the golden great ape that Baby got is any different from the one that Goku got. It should also unlock his potential, and that would actually be more consistent, since in the GT Perfect files, it does state directly that Super Saiyan 4 unlocks the potential of the Saiyan. That would be the only way Baby could match Super Saiyan 4, if you actually take everything into account. And this guy is clearly using the GT Perfect files. You think Lord Boros can beat Namek Saga Frieza using just the manga? No, he can't, unfortunately. Even First Form Frieza is a dwarf starbuster. Multiply that by 200 times. Based on the power levels, it's not close. Let me see if I can find it. There's a statement from the GT Perfect files. It says it very plainly. Here it is. This must be it. The form which draws out the battle power which Saiyans possess out to the utmost limits is this. Super Saiyan 4. Excuse me. And this is from the GT Perfect files, the Japanese version. So yeah, already, this guy is making stuff up. Well, not already. We're nearly 5 minutes into this.
His Grade 8 transformation is special by any means, unlike Goku's. Some argue that due to getting 1,000 times the normal amount of Blutz waves, he's actually 1,000 times stronger, but there's literally no proof that Blutz waves work as a multiplier in this way.
Wrong. Let me find it. Because this is also incorrect. I should probably preface this. I don't hate Long's takes. I just don't like this video in particular. Let's see. What was I debunking, actually? I just forgot. I forgot.
Receiving the key of several other characters. No proof that Blutz waves...
Oh, the fact that Blutz waves don't work as a power multiplier. This is wrong, and I can actually prove this decently easily. When Baby absorbs the Blutz waves that Bulma sends him, he remarks that his energy is shot up. What is this power? I'm being filled with power. Your whole body is being bathed in Blutz waves, so please regain your strength. So literally, he got shot up with Blutz waves, and it made it bare minimum, he's at his full power again. But 1,000 times the normal amount. This is clearly meant to be impressive. Yeah. I don't actually watch that time I got reincarnated as a slime. But all I know is that I got very close to losing a debate with Goku in it, and that's already scary enough.
Work as a multiplier in this way. By receiving the key of several other characters, Goku is able to activate full power Super Saiyan 4 and eventually defeat Baby with the help of Majub. So I think this pretty clearly means that Super Saiyan 4 can't be that much more than a 10 times increase to the previously mentioned Golden Uzaru form.
Wrong. Again. In fact, Super Saiyan 4 versus Vegito. There's this infamous statement from the Dragon Ball GT: A Hero's Legacy anime comics. And it says that Vegito might be stronger than Super Saiyan 4. This could be referring to a multiplier. It's like the only way it would make sense. But basically, what that means is that this guy is actually talking out of his ass. Because even if you wanted to use the like dozens of times stronger statement from the GT Perfect files, that would still. Do you think current Krillin could solo the Cell Saga? 100%. Even Buu Saga Cell could probably, or Buu Saga Krillin could probably do that, because he's stronger, or at least as strong as Yamcha, who can pretty much no diff a guy who could fight equally on par with someone who could one shot Super Perfect Cell. The only character he might not be able to beat is Super Saiyan 2 Gohan. Excuse me, but I actually have a video about that in the works right now. So yeah.
Or Golden.
But yeah, Super Saiyan 4 is at least a fusion level increase, and this is already bare minimum. I think earlier I made it pretty clear that Super Saiyan 4 is able to no diff someone who is stronger than Super Saiyan 3 Vegito, like a current hypothetical baby Saga Super Saiyan 3 Vegito. But whatever.
Grade 8 baby would not have been stated to surpass him so frequently, fatigued or not. So, in my opinion, Super Saiyan 4 is somewhere between 30,000 to 40,000 times stronger than GT Goku's base form.
Your opinion is wrong and stupid. Respectfully, of course. I don't hate long takes. Not at all. But this is not it.
Based on this evidence. There is one major argument that I do want to quickly cover with Super Saiyan 4 Goku scaling, and it's the idea that he has some sort of power beyond the concepts of time and space.
Yeah, I don't agree with Sugoroku space scaling either, so we're just going to skip this.
Over the course of the series. While yes, in his first real fighting appearance, he's essentially an equal to Super Saiyan 2 Goku.
If I remember correctly, I don't actually have that many issues with his Dragon Ball Super scaling. It's just that he really sucks off Dragon Ball Super, respectfully. I know I'm being kind of mean in this video. A couple things he does say that are a little wrong. Super Saiyan Rose is Goku Black's version of Super Saiyan. Some people have issue with this, but you could take it either way. Dragon Ball Heroes seems to think that he can go Super Saiyan Rose 2 and Super Saiyan Rose 3, so do that however you will. And then Goku Black, after he achieves his Scythe form, is the strongest unfused character in a way. Yeah, this is the guidebook scan that says that, like, Godzamos is a cheat-type fusion character.
Goku Black is the strongest character we know about at the time, meaning that
you could easily poke holes in this and say, like, what about Broly? But, yeah. Ooh, this is funny. This is the best statement by far. Easily. I love this one. Yeah, this is amazing, Birasama. It's beyond my imagination. Super Saiyan 4 Goku. I need the... I won't be able to find the scans. Absolutely not. There's no way I'll be able to find all the scans talking about it. But Goku in GT, he says stuff like, I need the power of Super Saiyan 4, or the power of Super Saiyan 4 is beyond my imagination. And he says all that. He says all this kind of stuff. He's like, I have no idea what I can do as a Super Saiyan 4. Consistently, he's like, Super Saiyan, he's like, there's not a single thing that I can't do right now. He's constantly hyping up Super Saiyan 4 as something that is way beyond anything you could think of. But apparently those statements aren't valid, but this one is. And this is how you put God Goku above Super Saiyan 3 Vegito and fucking, I guess, Super Saiyan 4 Goku in the Baby Saga. He was just weaker than Vegito this whole time. We didn't know. Secretly. Oh, here it is. Oh, no. Different imagination statement. Wait, bigger? Question mark? Whatever. I'm just joking around, but I probably won't be able to find those statements, or all of those statements anyway, but yeah.
Goku just says it's on a level of power that exceeds his imagination, and he's capable of imagining Vegito, who we...
Yeah, so is GT Goku. Like, are you saying that GT Goku can't imagine Vegito? And, like, he brings up the A times B statement.
A times B of two people's power levels. As both characters get...
This is, he slurps off Super. Like, come up for Airman. It downplays GT.
Actually greater heights with the form. So, with that being said, who wins. In the manga for Hero's Legacy, Vegito's power is compared to Super Saiyan 4, and it's stated that it's hard to say who is stronger. Being super nice to Super Saiyan 4, you can just say this means that the transformation is comparable to the Potara fusion as a multiplier.
Being super nice to GT. When I just proved, not proved, I wouldn't say I proved necessarily. I don't hate Lonk proceeds to be a hater. I have, people tell me this a lot, but I have hater energy. Low key, they might be right. Come up for air respectfully. I don't know, man. I'm not trying to be mean, but I am mean. And I don't, you know what, in retrospect, probably not. I probably shouldn't be saying these things. If Lonks takes sees this, he's going to hate me or something. Oh, well. Do you think Super Saiyan 4 is stronger than Super Saiyan God or Super Saiyan Blue? It's stronger than Super Saiyan God. It's on par with Super Saiyan Blue. And it's not, actually, there's a V-jump scan. There's a V-jump scan. Ooh, oh my goodness. Finally, an unimaginable power collides head-on with another. Unimaginable. I'm sure the narrator can imagine Super Saiyan 3 Vegito. Let's see. Whatever. Okay. Actually, though. Let's see. There's a scan from V-Jump, actually. Here it is. Super Full Power Saiyan 4 Limit Breaker. This is Super Saiyan 4 with God Key. The enhanced form of Super Saiyan 4 that unleashes the power of the Great Ape, even surpassing Super Saiyan Blue. Implying that the base Super Saiyan 4 does not. And people are like, well, Super Saiyan 4 in Dragon Ball Heroes is different from Super Saiyan 4 in GT. You'd have to prove that, one. And then two, the form should work consistently across continuities, in my opinion. Like how Super Saiyan is always a 50 times multiplier. Like Heavenly Ascension in Broad Daylight. But GT Goku as he is normally, no. The narrator versus the cameraman. The cameraman is like, both are busted. I'd actually have to look into that.
While that is way higher than the quantifications possible in the show itself,
the quantifications possible. The quantifications possible to you mean?
This acts as a good highest possible level of interpretation.
Highest possible level of interpretation. He's being so charitable. That's not even the right Super Saiyan 4 render. That's a dog shit Super Saiyan 4 render. 1 second, guys. Look, I can find a better Super Saiyan 4 render if I just look on the internet real quick for a second. Look, Super Saiyan 4 render. Look, oh, wow. Ooh, look, shiny. Look, Super Saiyan 4. Guys, look, it's Super Saiyan 4. What is this shit-ass, dog-ass, boot-ass render?
Of the form. At the same time, Goku Black not only exceeds just Vegito's multiplier, but multiple transformations that are drastically above Buu Saga Vegito. Keep in mind that the first time you can argue Super
This is true so far. Goku Black is way above Buu Saga Vegito, like pretty objectively.
Vegito is surpassed in GT is with Super Baby 1's
Wrong. Incorrect, false. We already covered this, but wrong.
Statement. In other words, multiplier-wise, Super Saiyan 4 is absolutely left in the dust.
Wrong. Incorrect.
Compared to the comparable developments of even base Goku Black. Going feat by feat doesn't help either. Omega's infamous negative energy destroying...
Even though it has been said to be a joke by the person who tweeted it, prove that. Fortnite Goku versus Sonic. That might be hard, actually. That might be hard. Because even base Goku, even base Fortnite Goku is above everything else in Fortnite. And then he can go Super Saiyan Blue on top of all that. And Master Ultra Instinct, too. So I think Fortnite Goku legitimately wins that. Super Saiyan 4 does not have a set multiplier. That's what I'm saying. Super Saiyan 4 is a potential increase.
In the universe, and Otherworld is
It's like Ultimate Gohan's transformation, but like on steroids.
nice and all. And if you want to compare
Being nice and all.
that to God Goku and Beerus's punching feat, that's fine. But Super Saiyan 4 Goku doesn't
That's fine. You know, he's giving it to you, right? He's being so generous.
scale to Omega's feat, and Goku Black exceeds God Goku's feat.
He's using that dog shit argument. The Battle of Gods feat is not comparable to Omega Shenron standing there, right? Omega Shenron standing. You know? Just standing. I fucked that up so hard, but whatever. Look, Omega Shenron is standing there, right? And then you have Goku versus Beerus, right? I fucked up the... whatever, I don't care. Okay, so you got Goku and Beerus punching at full power. Goku is, at least. Beerus, questionable. And that's what's causing shockwaves that may destroy the universe, right? Or that are going to destroy the universe. And you have Omega Shenron standing there and just letting his aura out. And he's no-diffing the Z Fighters while doing this, too. So he's not even trying. And the entire universe is going to disappear. He's just standing there. Menacingly. How can I prove it on a live stream? I can't send any proof. Just send it to my Discord. My Discord is unremarkable, or it's a Spoil Your Shadow. Either or. Wouldn't that be a hacks feat? Hacks in Dragon Ball still requires ki. So if it is a hacks feat, that would make it more impressive. And even then, that's debatable, because you could just argue that it's not a hacks ability, that his ki is actually just all that.
Literally in his base form. Even if we use something like 100 years later Goku, not only does this form not have any feats or statements, is probably a ghost, and doesn't even seem to have a tail to use Super Saiyan 4, but we know he never surpassed Super Saiyan 4.
Wrong. I made a whole video. I made a whole 14-minute video about why end of GT Goku. Oh, Seth is streaming. Okay. But I made a whole video. I did not spend 14 minutes of my time talking about end of... who is these... my mic was shit back then, whatever. But at this point, like... I spent so long on this video. I regret nothing, yeah. And then you have Long's Takes shitting on that. Or that it's due to the corrosive nature of negative energy, which, again, that would just... like, the other Shadow Dragons also have negative energy, right? You know that, right? And they're not causing the universe to, like, disintegrate. So, again, it would just be a really impressive hacks ability for Omega. And negative ki is his ki. Like, that's the negative energy is just his ki. Negative underwear, the fuck? Negative ki, Dragon Ball. The minus energy is just ki. This is a ki attack made with the negative energy from the Shadow Dragons. The negative Karma Ball is ki. Like, whatever. A chicken jockey has fallen into the nether in Minecraft. Start the diamond armor full set. Really? Whatever. Sorry, I meant to say if you took the animation into consideration. No, you're fine. How is Fortnite Goku above everything else in Fortnite? It's stated directly. Fortnite Goku statement. Let's see if I can find it, but it says like Fortnite Goku is above everything else in Fortnite. Like just directly. The world of Fortnite has never seen such power. Four of the powerful and iconic Dragon Ball Super characters, Son Goku, Vegeta, Bulma, and Beerus, have arrived in-game. Meaning even Fortnite Bulma is above everyone else in Fortnite by that point.
Gogeta anyways. But yeah, there you have it. Goku.
So yeah, this video was kind of terrible. No hate to Lonk, again. I understand I was rather mean in this stream, but yeah. Even if you don't want to say that the Omega Shenron stuff is as impressive as the Battle of God stuff, once again, all you would have to really say is that that's not a feat that really upscales GT, because GT's already above that. It's a hack's abilities. It doesn't scale anywhere. Like, there are arguments to get around it. Like, whatever. Okay, we got a little more time. I got like an hour and a half. So maybe we can make it through one more video. What are we thinking? Apparently Seth is streaming. Man. Fucking whatever. Canceled for being too mean. Do we want to watch a death battle? We can do a death battle. What death battle do we want to watch? Chat. We just vibe in Seth's stream. I was thinking about it, but that would be like streamception. I'm not reacting to Trunks versus Silver, by the way, because I don't know hero scaling and I don't know Archie scaling. So it'd just be me sitting there for the fight, and I don't want to do that. Where does Super Goku scale? 6th dimensional. Oh, this is unfortunate. Dragon Ball versus Sailor Moon, the Beerus versus Galaxia video. That was a good video. It got taken down, though, because I think it was copyrighted. I remember they made more than just 16 of these. I already did Omni-Man versus Bardock. I already did Goku versus Superman. I did all the Goku versus Superman. I did Thor versus Vegeta. I did Shadow versus Vegeta. I didn't do Kirby versus Majin Buu, but honestly, I don't like this video that much. Let's see. Nah, because from what I remember, I don't really like these videos that much. There's nothing for me to like really sink my teeth into. It's just like, oh, that's wrong, that's also wrong. It's just me saying it's wrong a lot. People were like Goku pre Goku versus Superman death battle, but like most of these are good videos. Most of these are videos I agree with. Like Hercule Satan versus Dan Hibiki. Like, I do like that video. That's a funny video. Roshi versus Jiraiya, also a good video. This is actually a really well-researched video as well. Sentry versus Superman. Superman wins that. Hulk versus Broly. It is technically wrong, but like, there's nothing really for me to debunk scaling-wise. Because I don't know the Hulk. Like, I know, like, people say the Hulk should win, but like, I don't know. Goku Black versus Reverse Flash would also require me to actually care about DC scaling. Thor versus Vegeta. Like, I don't know. I'm just not in it, man. I'm just not passionate about Death Battle hate anymore. I'm thinking about remaking my old death battle debunks, but like a little more chill because I'm just not in that. I don't have that same energy inside me like I did. I mellowed out. What do I think of Seth the Programmer? His videos are well informed, but his personality is a bit rough to like. He's a little edgy. Like if you watch his videos from like before, if you watch his videos from before, like all the here it is, right? So if I had to say, I'd say like all his videos from like 2015, like okay, if we go back, and it's probably around like it's probably before this one, like all this stuff, and even then, like not even then. But like a lot of his earlier stuff is really edgy, especially because, yeah, he's a little prickly, and then there's also the stuff that he got into, but I don't want to speak on that. Diary of a Wimpy Kid fan fiction. We'll do that next stream. We'll react to Diary of a Wimpy Kid fan fiction next stream. This is for Dragon Ball Power Scaling. Who is the most accurate power scaler on YouTube? Probably Seth. Just because he takes everything into account. He doesn't have like any preconceived biases. And even if he does, if he sees evidence against it, he's like, damn, okay. Guess I was wrong. But like with Long's takes, he's got like a very like most scalers. Actually, you know what we should react to? We should react to a Goji Chronic video. What'd you think about Super Saiyan Ryu 1? He lost to Zeta in a debate. So that's pretty sad. Low key. Let's see. We could do another Super Saiyan 4 Goku video, but like I don't want to do more GT scaling. I already did GT scaling. It'd just be the same thing again, but me like thumbing through it. No! Man. No, I don't want to bully Long twice in a row. But there's this other video he did where he talks about movie Goku versus canon Goku. And it was rough. Who do you think will win MUI Goku versus Broly movie Gogeta Blue? Gogeta versus Broly is stated to be like the strongest battle in history, or the strongest battle in fiction. Or not fiction. In history. If you wanted to give, I'd probably say, damn. Okay, he has way less content than I thought he did. Damn, okay, he has way less videos than I thought he would have. Oh well. I don't want to like bully anyone. At the same time though, some of these people are really easy to bully with how they scale. What are we thinking, chat? Shadow versus Mewtwo? That's a Shadow video, so unfortunately, it's not Dragon Ball related. I'm trying to keep the stream Dragon Ball centric. Honestly, I might do another Long's Takes video. Nah, I don't want to bully Long twice in a row. Fucking. Oh shit, someone brought up Toaster XD. Toaster XD actually commented on one of my videos. He seems like a chill person. At the same time, though, if there's a video that we should debunk, I'm feeling like we should probably get to debunking. What are we feeling? This guy also doesn't like upload that often either. That's weird. I feel like I see him all over my feed. Whatever. Oh, he's doing the. Oh, is this another Seth bootleg? Yeah, that's just like. To be fair, Seth the programmer is like the Dragon Ball power scaler, so it makes sense why a lot of people copy his thumbnail style. It makes sense. Goku versus every Pokemon? Wasn't that done by Lonks Takes? Actually, you know what? Goku versus Smash. We'll do that video. Because this 36 minutes.
Some wall level scaling.
36 minutes. I'm not getting through this video. What? Okay. We'll like fast forward. The Duck Hunt dog.
Yo. First up, we got Duck Hunt, and he's literally just a dog with a duck and I guess a gun or something. I'm not even gonna waste my breath with this guy, so next.
Yeah, like the regular people, Goku's probably gonna beat. Ooh, Mega Man. Okay, I actually know a little bit of Mega Man scaling.
With a no-name key blast. Don't feel too bad, Ryu. At least he was able to catch up to Akuma. Next. Staying with Capcom now, let's move on to perhaps the gaming studio's most famous IP, being the Blue Bomber himself.
Doesn't Capcom also make Devil May Cry? Yeah, Capcom. You could argue that Mega Man's more popular or more iconic than that, though, so fair.
Mega Man. Seeing as how we only have one rep, being Mega Man himself, this should be pretty simple. So how strong is our boy? Well, obviously, he's probably most known for his crossovers with Sonic the Hedgehog, but those are not canon, so we're not
kind of. It's a little complicated.
going to talk about it. Despite this, though, he is by far the strongest character that we have talked about so far, as Mega Man scales the characters who can casually generate small black holes, and don't feel too bad because even though, yes, these black holes are pretty small, it would take a black hole a couple of inches to destroy the planet. So these Mega Man-sized ones are actually pretty impressive, as they would get into the Dwarf Star level ranges, anywhere from 30 to 49 ronatons to be exact. Mega Man also has MFTO plus speed cap.
There's actually some crazy Mega Man shit where like fucking like solar system shit for fucking Mega Man and base. Just like chunks of the universe disappear. Yeah. Bro thinking Batman is above Goku in combat. Can you watch Goku versus Gojo versus Chaozu made by Unremarkable? Who's this Unremarkable guy? Haven't heard of him. We should check him out though. I'll look into him later.
As he can pretty casually evade said black holes, and
but yeah, there's some like solar system shit for even classic Mega Man, and then like Mega Man X has wild shit. Mega Man Battle. Can you make a video on the Mega Man Battle Royale? Maybe. Yeah, Mega Man and Chun-Li were in the Archie comics.
Of the original 12 Smash IPs, being Metroid, this series has 3 reps in Smash Brothers, being Gunship, which can cross entire galaxies in the time that it takes for a conversation to be had. These two guys fight each other, so they scale to this level of speed. Finally, we have a character who can survive the King Vegeta handwave. But with that, we're gonna have to talk about First Form Frieza.
Okay, so these characters aren't even like First Form Frieza level. That's rough. Ooh, fucking Fire Emblem? Did I see that? Fire Emblem. Fuck yeah. I hate Fire Emblem. Fuck this shit.
Fire Emblem. Even the Smash fans are tired of seeing that IP around. Oop, all 12 Fire Emblem fans are going to be pretty mad at that one. But anyways, I thought this was the end of the forest section. Yeah, we got a lot of neat planetary, and we're even starting to get into those star level ranges. But for the most part, this has been a breeze for Goku. Man, I hope this changes with our next rep.
Pac-Man. Fucking... Okay, maybe Pac-Man has some weird shit. Are you going to be streaming again next Wednesday? Probably, maybe.
Seriously? What?
I would be open to streaming even like Friday, honestly. Yeah, I don't have anything Friday. I could probably stream Friday.
Well, Pac-Man is a character who can pulverize metal boxes, and he scales to characters who can destroy massive stone walls to a multi-city block level extent. His power is so potent that it can generate enough electricity to run entire cities, and he can defeat characters who can produce storms, which would require city levels amount of energy. Yeah, I know. Give me a minute. Oh, look at this. At best, with his Toon Force, he can grow and replace planets, and for his speed, what am I kidding? Goku would obliterate this guy too. I need someone strong, versatile, maybe a little cocky, spiky hair, and most importantly, fast. Seeing as how most of these characters are getting blitzed. I need...
Yeah, Sonic the Hedgehog beats the shit out of Goku. I'm sorry. There were 3 times in my life where I'm like, damn, Goku is not all that. It was when I was debating Goku versus... It was Goku versus... Bobobo. That was the first time I learned that Goku... No, it was the 3rd time. This guy, this motherfucker. Bobobo. This guy beats Goku. This guy, unironically, no cap, beats Goku. It's not even close. It was Goku versus... oh, shit. It was Goku versus Ben 10. That's when I learned that Alien X is hyperversal. And then after that, it was like... after that, it was Sonic, yeah. And then I learned, like, oh shit, Sonic is actually, like, fucking a powerhouse. The Sarabamba's like City Block Plus, I think. Yeah, no, Bobobo beats the shit out of Goku. Here, Bobobo speed. This should be enough to find it, but if I can't, then I'll have to look a little harder. But this guy, Bobobo speed of sound manga panels. Okay, so Bobobo once went so fast that even the manga artist couldn't keep up with him, and it evolved into the storyboard panels. And it says speed of sound Arcadia. That's referring to like real life sound, like the sound I'm making right now. Bobobo scales to that. He beats Goku. Arale versus Bobobo? Fucking the universe ends. Like, all of fiction collapses. What do you want? Probably Bobobo, honestly. Bobobo is able to make other gag characters lose their powers. So, he can just change your backstory. He once made 3 + 3 = 8. I can't find it, damn it. Okay, but you know what I'm talking about. Someone knows. Anyone who knows what Bobobo is knows that what I'm talking about.
Right now, we have none other than Sonic the Hedgehog. How strong is he? Well, at best, in terms of crossverse anyways, he's gonna scale above Solaris, a character who's referenced to be extra-dimensional. At worst,
Super dimensional. Super dimensional is different from extra dimensional, but whatever.
this would grant this creature 4th dimensional scale.
Wrong. False. Solaris transcends the multiverse of Sonic, which even downplayed a single timeline should be 4th dimensional, since it not only has Sonic's universe, obviously, it also has, like, cyberspace, it has other things, like, I think the Soul Dimension is an alternate dimension in Sonic's timeline. It's not like an alternate timeline. It has all the special stages. Bare minimum, the Sonic universe, the main universe, has multiple space-times within it. 4th dimensional. In Infinite Multiverse, 5th dimensional. Solaris transcends that. 6th dimensional. So already, Solaris is 6th dimensional, and that's a low ball, if anything.
But seeing as how the Sonic cosmology has realms such as Imaginary World, which have fourth dimensional spaces located inside of them, Eggman was also aware of these spaces, so his statement of Solaris being super dimensional would be pretty telling. Sonic at the time, their enemies such a level of power, stuff like that of sort. There's also
yeah, and then Goku is stronger than Solaris in his base form. And then the supersonic form grants him infinite power. This is stated multiple times. So already we got like an infinite sixth dimensional Sonic.
Be around multiversal. And as for speed, Goku's very, very fast, don't get me wrong, but he's not like transcends the concept of time fast. Even if you
He is actually. Jiren is directly stated to transcend the concepts of time, but whatever. Sonic does too, though. So, you know the one. You know the one is like fucking when the Sonics accelerate through time, they fix space, returning color and life. And then Dragon Ball's not Dragon Ball Super, fuck. Sonic X Shadow Generations actually makes this worse. It makes it better for Sonic, but it makes it more egregious by just stating that he's running through time, like directly.
Want to get Goku into the immeasurable layers of power, he would get this via upscaling off Infinite Zamasu, a character whose aura was felt throughout multiple timelines, as well as his performance against Head. Even if we were to grant Goku these ends of speed, I think it's pretty clear to everyone who scales to this tier of speed more casually and more consistently. And there's also the factor of Goku just not scaling as high as Sonic does.
Agreed. This is his scaling for the characters is wrong. I'm like 90% sure. Let me run through this.
Goku and Beerus were going to destroy. Goku absorbed that power into his basic macrocosm, which Goku and Beerus size space times, which all come together.
It's crazy because this the Daizenshuu scan that you're showing on screen, higher than the sky, a dimensionally transcendental heavenly country. Excuse me, goodness. And it's just stated directly to transcend the living universe. So whatever.
To form one gigantic macrocosm, which Goku and Beerus were going to destroy. Keep up the same energy.
Oh, Bayonetta. My girlfriend likes Bayonetta a lot, so this will be interesting. This should be interesting.
Keeping up with the Saga reps, we have Bayonetta, and pretty much the peak of her scaling comes from her showing against Singularity, the final boss of Bayonetta 3. And yeah, she had help, but both characters...
There was a Bayonetta 3? Oh shit, there was. Wait, when? Oh shit, there was a Bayonetta 3. Okay. Is it good? One review. Doesn't bode well. whatever.
Characters that she got help from were relative to her to begin with, and you'll see that...
Those are the other Bayonettas. What the fuck happens in Bayonetta? Bobobo versus Ultra Vegito. Vegito loses. Like... Might make like a small video about Ultra Instinct Vegito, but he's not stronger than fucking Bobo. Mastered Ultra Instinct Vegito might be 70 though, so there's that.
Scaling to Singularity in any way, shape, or form, even if it's downscaling by like a little bit, it really wouldn't amount to too much, so yeah. This is because Singularity fused himself with the entire Bayonetta multiverse, which is stated to contain infinite universes. Singularity's power would also become so
countless and infinite are two different words, but whatever.
So great that his influence could reach the void, which encompasses the infinite multiverse like how the universe does the planet Earth.
Some people think that Bayonetta beats Dante. It's just funny to me.
He becomes an infinite multiverse, and his power could spread to planes of existence that view that construct as finite. So yeah, she beats Goku as well.
Wrong. False. Incorrect. This guy's really gonna jack off like 5D characters a lot. And I do mean he's just gonna stroke them off. Bobobo versus Popeye might be fair. Like, that might be the first actual fair matchup. A Dragon Ball fan actually having a girlfriend, that's new. Well, shut up. Whatever. No, how does she beat Dante? Prove that she beats Dante. Popeye wins because Bobo doesn't have spinach. Dog. I don't know what Popeye wants to do against Majid time. This is basically Bobo's domain expansion. Basically, when you're inside Majid time, there's no concept of normal time in there, by the way. So for all you Goku goons, they like to say that Goku is beyond the concepts of space and time. So is Bobo. So, regardless, basically in Majid time, seriously, time is a spatial dimension. Okay, that's funny. Yeah, Majid time. Popeye is not surviving this. Not at all.
Due to the same reasoning Sonic does, but I'm pretty impressed by how high she scales. I might put her.
You're wrong. Just factually incorrect. Goji. This is another one of those okay, it's Goji Chronic. I want to say Lonks Takes, and then Tyler learned, right? Is this guy? Yeah, this guy. And Tyler learned, like, I don't have any issues with him. Like, look, he saw me do Raditz versus One Piece, and he's like, damn, I gotta one up this guy. I'm joking, but all right. So this guy, Goji, and Lonks Takes, I think they're like the big three, in terms of Goku downplay. Or not downplay, but like Goku lowballing. But whatever.
Against Dante or something. But yeah, before I go on to
Dante, did you say Dante? All of these voices inside of my head. Bobo was already 5D casually without any amps. Even that is a low ball. That's a horrendous, disgusting low ball, honestly. Goku is not beating Bobo.
different tangent. Let's get to our next rap. Next.
It's just like regular guys.
Holes which are shown to devour entire stars. At best though, he scales above Menace, a character whose defeat started to collapse the Abyss, which is shown to have 6 separate space times, which are infinite in size, making it a low multiversal construct that he was destroying.
Yeah.
Also,
I was about to say low multiversal is like, but then I was like no, because low multiversal is 2 to 100. So yeah.
Some, cherry on top of the cake. These constructs are shown to have multiple galaxies, and even imagine if you use the form like MUI. And as for speed, he's more than capable of matching these guys, as he's just
Solid Snake.
ranges. I'm not saying that Snake could replicate this feat 1-to-1.
Solid Snake beats Goku, because I like him more. Oh, Terry, this is when he really starts jacking off,
Making it a low complex multiversal structure. Sephiroth has overpowered this source, meaning that he would scale to similar levels. Oh, and Cloud would as well. Kind of just forget about him. And as for speed, he's gotten casual MFTL plus scaling due to the previously mentioned Meteor stuff, but he likely capped at immeasurable due to his scaling to the live stream. And yeah, this guy beats Goku.
No, he doesn't. Low complex multiversal is not beating Goku. Maybe base Goku. Maybe. That's a big maybe. Wonder of You solos all of anime, though? No, he doesn't. I actually proved that Goku beats Wonder of You, so have fun with that information. I'm going to need to hear that Solid Snake argument. Okay, so it's very simple. I like Solid Snake more than Goku. Right? This is Solid Snake, right? Kept you waiting, huh? This is not Solid Snake. In fact, actually, hold on. Where's the fucking... If I can find it. Name which one is Solid Snake. Maybe I can find it. Probably not, but if you... It's fucking... Like, that's Solid Snake. That's Solid Snake. That's Solid Snake. That's Big Boss. Very different. That's also Big Boss. That's Naked Snake, technically. And then that's Venom Snake. That's Big Boss, Venom Snake, Solid Snake, and that's Naked Snake. I love Metal Gear so much. That is not Solid Snake. It is. This is Solid Snake from Metal Gear Solid 4. I know it looks weird, but that's also Metal Gear's. That's Solid Snake from Metal Gear Solid 4. It looks weird. It is. This is Big Boss. That's not Solid Snake. That's Big Boss. And then that's Naked Snake. And then this is Venom Snake. It's all different, I promise. Wait, how does Wonder of You not beat Goku? What's your argument? I basically argued and proved that Goku would be able to deal with him. Like, the way Wonder of You works, it relies on Ultra Instinct. My main argument... Excuse me. Wait, why does Goku beat Wonder of You? Ultra Instinct. Like, Goku can fight without thinking. Calamity works on the intention that someone is trying to harm the user of Wonder for You, if I remember correctly. And in Ultra Instinct, Goku just straight up doesn't think while he fights, so...
Bro's just a monster. Oh, and I guess Cloud scales to him too.
But he uses TUI now? He doesn't. He doesn't. Prove that is verifiably false. Dragon Ball Super Volume 24. This new Dragon Ball Super volume actually has a Toyotaro interview attached to it. Whenever it wants to load. Yeah. Yeah, here it is. There should be like an interview attached to this, right? Toyotaro interview. Toyotaro interview. Dragon Ball website. Yeah, it should be this one. No, not even close. August 9th, 2021. Let's see. It's like new. It's like really new. Yeah, here it is. Here we are. Hell yeah. Okay. He asks him a question, right? Hold on, let me find it. He asks him pretty objectively, like, okay, so the cover of that volume has everyone in their strongest forms, right? Toyotaro says, like I said before, I wanted to depict the rivalry between the 5 of them, and that cover illustration was born from that. I worked like crazy on that cover, and I don't think I'll be willing to devote so much time to a cover again in the future. Also on the backside, there's Black Frieza, who's also a part of the power level conversation. So everyone here is in their most powerful transformation. They're all relative to each other, and then Black Frieza is stronger than all of them. So, yeah. In Dragon Ball Super Superhero, Piccolo becomes Orange Piccolo and Gohan becomes Beast, right? Considering that between Goku, Vegeta, Gohan, Piccolo, and Broly, don't you wonder who's the strongest? Totally. There is a scene where Vegeta beats Goku, but it's not clear who's number 1 in that group. Well, asking Toriyama that very same... After asking Toriyama about that very question around then, of course I prefer to read the book more. Yeah, so when talking about who is the strongest, he basically just says everyone is like relative, and Black Frieza is stronger than all of them. How did I get Goku past Requiem? I imagine you're asking me. Shit. Let me try and remember. It was like, I think it was more. I basically proved that Goku has willpower, like willpower manipulation resistance, and that broke the equation for Requiem, so it couldn't be used against him.
Too, so Cloud also beats Goku. That's pretty neat.
No, he doesn't. You're wrong. Come up for air.
As, oh my gosh, I think he actually beats Goku. At best to this level, as well as disperse a laser which would have surface wiped the entire planet. But at best, he actually scales surprisingly high as, oh my gosh, I think he actually beats...
Oh, it was this clip that made me want to... Link versus Naruto, who wins? Link got that. Naruto's like... Willpower manipulation resistance? Yeah, there are multiple examples, like... OG Dragon Ball, you got Goku versus Darkness, which is like a being specifically created to like manipulate someone's will. You got Goku, more OG Dragon Ball stuff. Goku when he goes to save the Ox King from that lady that could turn really big. There's a funny clip about that actually. But essentially, when it comes to that, I might watch this later, honestly. Let's see. It was history, yeah. Let's see. Ah, here it is.
These noodles are delicious.
I'm not hungry!
I love that clip. But basically what's happening there, Goku is actually able to open his third eye and detect, like, distractions and visions. Willpower resistance? No, he has willpower manipulation resistance. I'm being dead ass. No, your willpower is turned to 0. It's explained in the anime and the manga, right? Your action is turned to 0. Your willpower is turned to 0, and so your death is turned to 0. And it's through your inaction, because your willpower is set to 0, that you die an infinite number of times. Goku's willpower can't be turned down to 0. He has willpower resistance willpower manipulation resistance, so the equation breaks apart and Goku gets past Requiem. Power Scale Dragon Ball Evolution Goku?
Goku. This guy, once again, surprisingly, is pretty busted. He scales to characters who can create and maintain universe-sized pocket dimensions, and a character who is also going to fuse with the main universe itself. But at best, he would scale to Arachi, a character whose defeat collapsed the entire universe itself, and it's also stated that he's from a higher level of existence itself, with the very next sentence referencing space and time, meaning that potentially he's a fifth-dimensional being, which we should all know at this point is just kind of Goku's kryptonite.
That was the clip that really like made me go like, damn, this guy does not know what he's talking about. Let's see. I don't think any of these guys can really beat Ness. Fucking Ness. But yeah, he's like 5D beings are Goku's kryptonite. More like 5D being, like Goku is 5D's kryptonite. Whatever. Shit, did I? No, okay, we're fine.
Well, unsurprisingly, he has some nice islands multi-con who was utilizing the power of
fucking Sora.
multiverses.
Yeah, Sora, I'd be fine if Sora beats Goku. The question is how? Like, every time someone says, like, this guy can beat Goku, it's like, how? How does he beat Goku? Every single time. He's like, oh, fuck, I was thinking, and then... Oh, damn, did his stream get nuked? That'd be rough, I guess, but, like, damn. I'm trying to think. Damn, I think his stream got shit. I think his stream got new. Oh, well. But, like, every time someone's like, this XYZ can beat Goku. How? How can they beat Goku? Anyway.
Boasts the power of all worlds, a force so potent that it's also able to rebuild them from scratch as well, with many statements implying.
Really care.
If Ness was fighting anyone else, he'd be pretty much safe, but this is Goku we're talking about. Next.
Yeah, fucking this shit ass dog ass fucking. This guy's like can't whatever in the fucking and Joker. He probably beats Goku. Dragon Quest Pit probably doesn't beat Goku. Pilots. Goku. What do you mean Goku? Goku isn't in Smash.
Anywhere from Uni Plus to low multiversal, as he can defeat characters who use entire universes as weapons and then just, you know, blow up universes by dying. And he can fight on par with characters who can destroy everything in his verse, which contains multiple parallel spaces that compose just, you know, a macro.
Fucking, who's the guy that makes the Smash games? Smash Brothers. It's like, what's his name? He's also the guy that develops Kirby. Smash Brothers. Goodbye. Sakurai. That guy. He is such a... He slurps down on, like, fucking... Oh, this fucking dog-ass, shit-ass argument. Whatever. I'll talk about that later. But fucking... Sakurai, like, fucking slurps off Kirby every day. Ganondorf probably doesn't beat Mario. Probably beats Goku, honestly. Outro. In conclusion, more people probably beat Goku than I'm. Oh, okay, there it is. Oh wait, no, never mind. Can I go back? Can I like cheat? Can I cheat the system? No, I don't think so. Okay. Maybe he just stopped streaming. I don't know. Yeah. Oh, well. Oh, well. I don't really care. Anyway. What are we thinking? No, this is a Dragon Ball power streaming or a power scaling stream. I don't want to like talk about other series while I'm doing it. Just for consistency. Oh. This video by Steak Bentley is really good. Metal Gear Solid 4 was a mistake. This is one of the best videos on YouTube, period. Actually, most of his videos are good. Like his Venture Brothers video. His videos about Scavenger's Reign in Life. Scavenger's Reign. His video about ping pong. The end of the Venture Brothers. Those are all great videos. His video about Cowboy Bebop. This is amazing. I love Cowboy Bebop. Please watch Steak Bentley. Oh shit, that fucking... Let me find it. Here it is. Okay.
Is Sonic strong enough to beat Frieza or the rest of the villains from Dragon Ball Z?
Yes, he is. Even lowballed. Like, if I wanted to lowball Sonic right now, right? Solaris transcends the infinite Sonic multiverse. That's already multiversal plus. He transcends that, so that's already low complex multiversal. No one in Dragon Ball until, like, Kid Buu is 5th dimensional. Fucking... Please watch the full thing. I'll try.
I promise the answer will surprise you.
This guy is treating Sonic like he's fucking weak ass shit. Like fucking whatever.
Because in researching this video, I stumbled onto a bunch of obscure feats and calculations from different...
It's not even obscure. Sonic 06 was a very popular game. It sold 1 million copies. Like, all you need to do is have a basic comprehension of Sonic cosmology, and you'll understand that Sonic already solos Dragon Ball Z by himself. Kid Buu? Yeah. Fucking... I got the scans for it, actually. Would we agree? Would we agree that, that Otherworld and the Realm of the Kaioshin, that they're, like, the same dimensionality, right? Like, we're cool with, like, 5D Otherworld, right? And then we have, like, Kid Buu affecting the Realm of the Kaioshin. Yeah, I'll send the scans in a second. Yeah, so fucking that one. Not only is Kid Buu heavily implied by the narrator and by the actual episode's animation itself. This is heavy implication, like beyond heavy implication. But it also just literally happens screen. Yeah, okay, here we are. Bro, the Sonic 06 gameplay was shit. It was laggy. Well, yeah, but, like, you can't... Wait a minute, fuck. Yeah, here we are, okay. While true, like, fucking... Fucking... No, they're not the same dimensionality. Like, max 40, not gonna lie. Even... Whatever. Fucking... Okay, prove that. Prove that the Realm of the Kaioshin is, like, a lower realm than Otherworld, because that's not possible. The Realm of the Kaioshin is where the Kaioshin live, and they're above the Kaio. Whatever. They're above the Kaio, like the North Kaio and the South Kaio. They're above that, and the Grand Kaio. And then you have the Grand Supreme Kaioshin. He lives here. It's also consistently referred to as a higher realm, like all throughout the Buu saga. But yeah, Kid Buu is heavily implied by the episode, the narrator, and the animation to be capable of destroying the Realm of the Kaioshin. Goku thinks that the fight between him and Kid Buu will destroy the Kaioshin, or the Kaioshin realm. Everyone here seems to think the same thing. Here, even if the Kaioshin realm is destroyed, we will not be affected. Goku, they actually say, where are we? One of the planets in the lower realm. And then, like, the Kaioshin realm just actually is being destroyed. The Kaioshin realm is being destroyed. That's how you get Kid Buu to 5D.
Different games that I never see anyone talking about. I even uncovered some evidence that Sonic is more than just a hedgehog, but Sonic is an anthropomorphic hedgehog, naturally blessed with enhanced speed.
This is a 30-minute video, by the way, and I'm already like a minute in.
Water, create after images, and even moves Tama. This is his encounter, and Sonic claims that he grows stronger every second.
This is true. Sonic is like Broly. Maybe not as potent as Broly, but he's like Broly. Also, higher realm is 4D. Well, okay. Daizenshu, come to me. All I have to do is prove that the fucking... that Otherworld is a higher dimension than even the fucking... The living universe. The living universe that contains, like, fucking... Let's see. Dragon Ball Cosmology. There we are. The living universe that contains multiple spacetimes. Like, it's not hard for me to do this, guys. Lower realm, lower realm, lower realm. Infinite statements. Temporal realm statements. Let's see. Where in this world where you have time, like... It's not hard for me to prove that Otherworld is fifth dimensional, and then the realm of the Kaioshin is at least that in terms of dimensionality, if not higher, based on what is actually said about it. Skip to Raditz or Vegeta. I like Chowmix. Chowmix is good.
Future. As we saw in Frontiers, Sonic has used the Chaos Emerald so much that he has developed a natural chaos energy of his own with started. Raditz is the first villain to appear in Dragon Ball Z.
He beats Raditz. No diff. Okay, yeah, so here, you got a statement from Daizenshu 7, right? I think this is Daizenshu 7. Do correct me if I'm wrong, but it's from Daizenshu. A supernatural world, but higher than the heavens, a heavenly realm, transcendental to the dimensionality of the human world, where wishes and knowledge cannot be known. This just means that it transcends the infinite 3D universe. Look, Daizenshu, multiple times, Daizenshu says that the living universe is infinite. I have more statements about it being infinite, if you want. Father, what are you doing in the lower realm? Vitality to become Super Saiyan 3 here in the lower realm. The lower realm, yeah. And then, look, you got Otherworld, where it's like... the super exciting guide, thorough training without worrying about time, transform into Super Saiyan 3. The concept of time doesn't exist in Otherworld. Here in this world where you have time, direct subtitles from the original Japanese, and then this is a direct from the Viz, different from the Viz translation. Where time doesn't really mean much, but the direct translation is in this world where time exists. And other translations are like, in this world, yeah.
The secret brother to Goku and ambassador of the oncoming Saiyan threat. The race of brutal warriors that have terrorized the galaxy win at the cost of his life, with a lot of reluctant help from Piccolo. To find out how powerful Raditz is, we can make use of power levels. I know that the entire point of introducing power levels was to prove that a good martial artist can overcome gaps in power.
That is actually a pretty good interpretation of power levels. Can easily be hyperbole also. Okay, prove it's hyperbole. I have my evidence. Provide yours. So we are ignoring the quote, transcendental realm is a spatial realm that doesn't contain time. Transcendental realm. Can you prove that? Where does it say that? The concept of time doesn't exist in Otherworld. In particular, Goku's ki rose immensely, became strongest in the universe. Are we referring to here? Like, what statement are you referring to? That's my issue. Like,
through training, ingenuity, and skill, but for the purposes of this video, they serve perfectly well enough for calculating feats and limits. To find Raditz's speed, we can compare him to Goku. As a child, Goku trained with Kami and Mr. Popo to dodge lightning.
Nope, wrong, false, incorrect. Goku is actually directly stated to be capable of dodging lasers in Dragon Ball Forever, which is a credible guidebook. Let me see if I can find it. There's also Goku, or Tien Shinhan, who literally has an attack called the Light Speed Fury Punches. Goku reacts to those. Yeah, fucking... Let me go check my internet real quick. I don't want to... I have internet PTSD. Okay, I'm back. But yeah, you have multiple light speed statements in Dragon Ball. Already, like, fucking... Is this it? No. No, that's a multiplication statement. There is just a statement from Dragon Ball Forever that says that he can dodge lasers. Might be around this time. He is dodging lasers from the battle jacket. Right there. Pretty objectively. Those are called beam guns in Daizenshu, but Dragon Ball Forever actually makes it more apparent that he's just actually dodging lasers. Yeah, I think there's too much information here to like really get a concrete. But yeah, claiming Raditz is like a lightning timer? No. That ain't it, Chief. Let me see if I can find those name fallacy. While technically true, you could argue it is a naming fallacy. There's also the fact that Goku can react to the solar flare technique, so if you actually watch the episode, he moves in a way that would require him to be faster than it, so again. Also, I think literally naming them like to be fair, you got statements in even real life where like people are like, you gotta punch as fast as lightning, and it's not actually referring to like literally being as fast as lightning, it's metaphorical. So you could argue that these light speed fury punches are also metaphorical. Lasers are not light speed. Prove that. And then you'd have to prove that the lasers that are being shot at Goku aren't actually moving at the speed of light. In fact, lasers, the anagram for lasers is literally light amplification by stimulated emission of radiation. Laser. So again, it's really hard to prove that it's just hyperbole.
Which moves at 270,000 miles per hour. That training was in preparation for Goku's...
If it isn't made of light, it isn't a real laser. A laser is light. A laser is literally made of light.
Fight with Piccolo in the World Martial Arts.
You know what's sad? This guy got 400,000 views. That's more than any video on my channel. Maybe I should do a video like this.
Tournament at the end of the original Dragon Ball series. In that fight, Goku had a resting power level of 260.
Wrong. False. Incorrect. That is so... You are... So, he's referring to this fight with Goku and Piccolo Jr. We don't know the power levels for them at this point in the story. What we do know is the power level. Let me see if I can pull up V-Jump real quick. V-Jump. Power levels. V-Jump, my beloved. Goku's Super Kamehameha has a power level of 910. Let me get a better look at that, actually. Yeah, here it is. 910. That's Goku when he fires his Super Kamehameha. And then Goku actually yeah, because we have King Piccolo's power level here, 260. And then the Daizenshu states that Goku's power level when he fights Demon King Piccolo is also 260. And then Goku trains for multiple years. And then, like, Piccolo in OG Dragon Ball, he says, like, Piccolo Jr., he says, like, his power has multiplied many times since the last time they fought. And he says, like, he can fight 1,000 of... even if there were 100 of the likes of you, you'd still be no match, God included. I've grown several times more powerful compared to our last battle 3 years ago. Direct translations from the original Japanese.
Dragon Ball series. In that fight, Goku had a resting power level of gives us an estimated top speed.
Whoa.
We can compare that to Raditz's power level of 1500.
Okay, he scared me for a second.
Which gives us an estimated top speed of 1.5 million miles per hour, or 2,000 times the speed of sound.
That is such a disgusting lowball. I'm actually going to tear my eyes out. How fast does lightning move? Because I remember lightning, like some people are saying it's like 50% the speed of light. Which I don't think is true, but at the same time, whatever.
Sound. In terms of destructive capability, Raditz scales from both Roshi and Piccolo, who both destroyed the moon, overcoming its gravitational binding energy and detonating it. Roshi did so first, at a stated power level of about 100.
Wrong. Man, this guy is just actually fucking up so badly. Master Roshi's lowest recorded power level is 139 during the 22nd Tenkaichi, when he actually trains to become stronger to fight Goku. Meaning that Master Roshi likely destroyed the moon with a power level lower than 139.
150, roughly 1/10 of Raditz's power level, and it seemed to take great effort. If we consider this the minimum required energy to destroy the moon, then Raditz is strong enough to destroy a small planet.
I mean, technically true. Because you could even get Master Roshi's moon-busting feat up to small planetary or planetary. And if you want to use El Manga Legendario, he's a starbuster, so... But whatever.
Like Mercury. Does Sonic come anywhere near either of these hurdles?
Anywhere near. That's fucking... Fuck. Whatever.
Let's start with speed. First off, Sonic is at least in countless as sound. That's guys. He is definitively faster than sound.
What is this dog-ass, fucking shit-ass fucking avatar he's using? Just use Shadow the Hedgehog.
Sound stages include a speed gauge that's fast but Raditz run up to that in Sonic Mania.
Is he trying to use the fucking supersonic or hypersonic arguments?
The special stages include a speed gauge that shows he can run up to Mach 3.
No! Not this dog shit, fucking dog ass, fuck ass, poopy ass, whatever. Whatever.
Or 2,300 miles per hour. This is fast, but Raditz is still more than 300 times faster. Let's take a bigger leap. In Sonic Adventure, during the final fight with
Sonic Adventure, he's like, okay, now we have to go past the classic era when you can just look up online classic Sonic light speed. Look, I'll find it in like 3 seconds. Classic Sonic. Look, even Versus Battle has better Sonic scaling than this shit. Could reach light speed as early as Sonic CD. Laser beams. Masters just dodge it. There's a statement from... Yeah, it could reach light speed. Hold on. If I click that, does that... Oh, shit. I don't know how canon this is. Oh. Time warp to the past and future. When you reach light speed for a period of time, the warp panel will flicker, and if you sustain it, the warp will begin. So Sonic CD is already moving at the speed of light.
Perfect chaos.
Oh, you could also argue that this is just the developers not knowing how immeasurable speed works. And you could say that that's just immeasurable speed. Because every other source, aside from this one statement, seems to agree it's all immeasurable.
Tikal explains that you must reach your top speed to push through Chaos's body and reach the head. And when you do this, you transform into a bolt of lightning. Later in Sonic Generations, Sonic fights and defeats Perfect Chaos in base, meaning he's at least that fast. 270.
No. This is
1,000 miles per hour. We're getting closer. One of the most well-known speed feats for Sonic, which was mentioned in his death battle versus Mario, is when he escaped the pseudo-black hole.
No. Stop it. You dumb fuck. Respectfully, of course. Literally all you have to do is look up the Sonic, Versus Battle is a database designed for people to just have access to. Look, you could just watch the Sonic CD intro film. Light speed movements. It literally says light speed. Whatever. Death battle scaling. Fucking... Versus Battle Wiki has better speed scaling for Sonic than this guy. That's a little sad. There's a statement just like from the official Sonic channel that states that Sonic can just instantaneously reach light speed. It's a classic Sonic 2, by the way. Whatever.
Made of Hyper Gohan energy
Yo, Unremarkable. What's up?
at the end of Sonic Colors. Sonic ran his entire distance without any use of boost, so I don't think it's plausible to say that this is his absolute maximum speed, even at the time. But because he escaped the expanding black hole, he must have been moving at relativistic speeds, about
Whatever.
30% the speed of light, or 200 million miles per hour, completely blowing Raditz out of the water.
Wrong and wrong and wrong and wrong and wrong and wrong. So wrong. Whatever.
But even with this ridiculous speed, it doesn't matter if Sonic can't damage the Death Star. It has been described multiple times as planet-destroying, and
the Death Egg destroys like a star system, by the way, like completely.
but if a lowly Saiyan wasn't enough, how about the Prince?
The Prince of all Saiyans, okay. 18 million miles an hour. That's still not even close to light speed. Whatever. Fucking, if we want to go by this guy's logic, I guess fucking like MCU Spider-Man can kick this guy's ass.
Gogeta has a trick up his sleeve, one people often forget. The Ozaru, or the Great
Uzaru. It's pronounced Uzaru. I would not be surprised if this guy wasn't a Sonic or a Dragon Ball fan and just made this video because money. Which, to be fair, like, based. But at the same time, you're wrong. And kind of, like, people love him. I've seen this guy a couple times. Whatever. If you can't pronounce Uzaru, just say Great Ape. Like,
Ape transformation massively increases his size, but also his strength, speed, and durability by an additional emerald each time. This means Sonic attack potency and durability is at least 7 times planetary.
okay, well, if he's only talking about Sonic 2, then that's okay. That's a little better.
Terrifying
Yeah, I didn't really care. Also, I'm running out of time, so I don't care. He's probably wrong about a lot of this. Vegeta one-shots a planet on screen, so he can't, like, bullshit his way out of that. Shit, what's happening?
Something like Jupiter has close to 1,000 times the mass of Earth, and requires significantly more force to overcome its gravitational binding energy. Seeing how Frieza
I thought for a second we were, like, fucking...
Frieza's power level is about 6,000 times Vegeta's power level, he likely
Let's check the math behind that, actually. So first form Frieza has a power level of divided by 18,000. Okay, so not even close. Not even 30 times, okay. Okay, so he's technically not wrong, but it's still lower than what it actually is, so whatever.
taps out right around dwarf star level destructive capability.
Wrong. Wrong. Did you just fucking say dwarf star level? Even the destruction of planet Vegeta has been calced to dwarf star level. And then final form Frieza is 200 times stronger than that based on power levels. And that's assuming that power levels are linear, so... So whatever.
This lines up nicely between planet-level Vegeta and solar system-level Perfect Cell, and it's supported
That's imperfect cell, you fuck. Use the proper red.
by the Sun, a dwarf star, being a force strong enough to defeat Cooler.
Cooler is not a part of the main continuity. What is this lowball?
Frieza was fighting his friends. Namek is a planet the same size as Earth. And
Prove that. Prove that. Because Namek's size has never been expanded upon. Ever. Correct me if I'm wrong, but literally...
Goku traveled from the healing tank all the way to Frieza in an instant. That is 1/2 the Earth's circumference in, at most, a single second. At 12,400...
Oh, he's using the feat of when Goku traveled across planet Namek. You don't need to do that. You literally just use the anime, where, like... If you just use the, like, I'm blanking. If you just use the feat from Goku dodging asteroids in the anime, that's like 2.8 trillion times the speed of light.
50 miles. This puts his speed at just under 45 million.
Hey, whoa. Wait a minute. Is this guy being consistent with his upscaling? Like, are the numbers actually getting bigger, realistically? Or is he, like, capping? I feel like he's low-key probably capping. Bro, watch snake orbs.
Miles per hour, or 6% the speed of light.
Yeah, I feel like we just covered why that's like fodder right now.
After this, he transforms into a Super Saiyan, multiplying his power and speed by 50. So we can conservatively estimate that Final Form Frieza, who almost matches Goku, fights...
Wrong. Goku was going easy on Frieza the entire fight. So easy, in fact, Goku powers down into base form, and then is able to react to Final Form Frieza's attacks, and then go back into Super Saiyan. So, no. Frieza was not matching Goku.
At around 3.3 times.
Wrong. Again, but I already covered why that's stupid, so whatever.
The speed of light. So, what's Sonic got to match up against that?
Lots of things, actually, but whatever. Hold on, is this guy actually... All quote, planet busting, star busting feats don't get Frieza to planetary even. He sent a blast to the planet's core and waited till it blew up. Same goes for Vegeta's non-canon feat plus Moonbuster. Is this guy being legit? If this guy's being legit, then he's wrong. And I'm actually quite happy that I haven't been paying attention to him. I'm joking. That was me. Oh, unremarkable or Trump? Who owns wrong? Am I debunking this video? I am. I'm working through it right now. We made it to faster than light. Bobobo versus Archie Sonic highest ends. Bobobo fucking above author moment.
96 SPD, while Sonic's top running speed is a value of 4,399 SPD.
Oh, I remember when Death Battle used this to like actually calculate his speed. That was funny.
We don't know the size of this dimension, but it does contain a sun. Mobius.
What dimension?
An ancient being that creates and maintains his own pocket.
Sonic Chronicles is not canon. Whatever.
Frieza's path. The Galactic Emperor is losing his crown. Sonic.
Okay. His scaling is dog shit, but whatever.
Breezes past Frieza, easily outclassing him in both speed and AP. But what happens?
Okay, well.
When you take the genetic material of both Frieza and his father King Cold and splice it with the DNA of all the strongest warriors Earth has to offer, you're left with the time-traveling, metamorphosing bio-android created as the dying scream of the Red Ribbon Army, Cell. In his perfect form, Cell was the very first villain that Goku outright refused to keep fighting, except...
Goku didn't refuse to keep fighting him. Goku couldn't beat him. That's why Goku stepped out of the ring. He didn't refuse. He couldn't. There's a difference.
Defeat and ceding the fight to his son, Gohan. While Gohan's rage and latent potential was enough to topple the android and win the day, will Sonic have the same luck? Before we get into scaling Perfect Cell, if you're enjoying this video and want to see me make more like it, please consider dropping a like and subscribing. It is the best way you can support me and what I do. I put out a new video every month, and you can
Every month. Okay, that explains why this video is also half an hour long. But whatever.
always
Now that's
unsubscribe in the
mean.
future if you
That's
change your
mean.
mind.
I shouldn't be mean.
Hey, if this video does well enough, maybe I'll be able to afford that life-saving surgery for my litter of blind orphan puppies.
I don't care.
You know, before I have to take them back to the puppy squishing factory. Anyway, Cell is super easy to scale because he, like Vegeta, has a very clear statement. In his final clash with Gohan, he explains that he will destroy not just the Earth, but the entire solar system with his Kamehameha. This statement is backed up in countless guides.
This is true. Oh, only now we can use guidebooks. Is that it? Only now we can use guides. We can't use Dragon Ball Forever for Goku speed. We can't use we can't use any of the planetary statements for Vegeta. We can't use any of the moon, like, fucking, whatever. Whatever.
Too, so we're double sure it's legit. When it comes to finding Perfect Cell's speed, all we need to do is compare him to Frieza. We know that Frieza is large planet level, while
Nope. Wrong. False. Incorrect. Stupid. Whatever. I gotta relax.
Perfect Cell tops out at solar system level.
Is he gonna try to use the increase of speed? Because that's not how you do it.
The force to destroy a large planet is 70 undecillion joules, while the force to break the gravitational binding energy of our solar system is a staggering this many joules, about 43 million.
Oh, okay. So now we get to be like 100 million times faster than light. Whatever.
Times more energy. Assuming power and speed scale equally,
They do. Vegeta states this very clearly in the Namek Saga.
we can scale Super Perfect Cell to about 140 million.
The fucking... What the fuck? What the fuck? Why did he use that outdated 2018 speed meta for Sonic? I don't care about him not putting Sonic in a measurable or whatever, but empty is an undeniable fact at this point. Why? Because this guy seems to be doing like the death battle thing, or like the long takes thing, where it's like real lowballed kind of nonsense.
Billion times faster than light. That's an insane jump in both power and minimum. Shortly after this, the android
Oh, this is where he talks about the solar system
Emerald
busting stuff.
absorbs the power of the final egg blaster
Sonic fights
and
in a maze,
transforms into way is about 5 light years. We can calculate the speed of this ship almost
500 million times the speed of light. Okay, maybe I should be paying attention to this guy.
attack potency and durability. And for Sonic's next speed feat in Sonic Rivals, Eggman Nega pilots a
Eggman what? Whatever. Okay. We'll cover the Buu section, and then I don't really care about all this stuff here. It's probably just more like multiversal kind of stuff. And then we're not watching the what is Sonic portion. I don't care about that.
a spacecraft that's traveling extremely fast, using the stars in the background and triangulating their movement to the position of the ship, along with the knowledge that the average distance between stars in the Milky Way is about 5 light. But what comes next is not so easily defined, not by quantitative methods in the world of math or science. The primordial force of destruction, born from the mind of the demonic magician Bibbidi, the magical, uncontrollable Majin Buu. Buu is terrifying for a handful of reasons. His eerie, childlike nature, the mystery of his creation, the fact that he actually succeeded in wiping out humanity, or that our heroes threw everything in the kitchen sink at him before he finally went down. Vegeta's redemption, Super Saiyan 3, several fusions, none of them were enough. Only when Goku worked with both Vegeta and Hercule did they finally manage to put Buu to sleep with the power of the Spirit Bomb. Buu's strength and speed are pretty nebulous. There aren't any good feats or statements to show exactly how strong any
Wrong. I know I keep saying that a lot, but he is actually just so wrong. It's very simple. I understand that not everyone has like the same kind of like resources I do. But all you have to do is look up how strong is Majin Buu, and I guarantee you someone will post the Dragon Ball the Dragon Box statement. The Dragon Book statement, my mistake. The Dragon Book statement where it says very plainly that Fat Buu is a solar system buster. Majin Buu is revived, but something is amiss. With his big pink belly and infantile behavior, Buu doesn't fit the bill of a galaxy destroyer. This is until Deborah taunts him and is hurled into a distant cliff with a single blow. Solar system.
Anyone in the Buu arc actually is. We know that Dabura is equal in power to perfect.
Actually, Dabura is probably the correct pronunciation because it's abracadabra. Dabura is closer to that than Deborah.
Cell, and that Buu outclasses him. And if we assume Super Saiyan 2 Goku is equivalent in power to Gohan in the Cell games...
Wrong. Gohan's actually way stronger than Goku, by the way. Like, even in the Cell games. Goku says pretty plainly that if Gohan got angry, no one could beat him. Even after Gohan doesn't train for 7 years. He's like, if you get angry, man, no one can beat you. Vegeta thinks this too, by the way. He's like, man, if Vegeta gets angry, I better stay my ass at Capsule Corp. But whatever.
Then we know Buu tops out at 4 times that.
Wrong, false, incorrect. He one-shot Deborah. No-diffed him very easily.
Ranked as a Super Saiyan 3. But that's only Fat Buu, not Super Buu with Gotenks and Gohan absorbed. I'll be honest with you. Going into this video, before I did any research, I was expecting Sonic to tap out shortly after fighting Vegeta, but time and time again he has proven me wrong. So just to keep things spicy, we're gonna say that Buu is galaxy level.
Just to keep things spicy. Just to keep things spicy. That's funny. Buhan is low multiversal. Uni plus, at least. Like, the lowest you can go is high universal, and then low multiversal. Super Saiyan 2 Goku in the Buu Saga is weaker than Super Saiyan 2 Gohan in the Cell Saga. He is, and you could even argue that Super Saiyan 3 Goku is weaker. Or Super Saiyan 3 Goku, yeah. Because Goku tells Gohan, he's hyping him up, and he's like, when you get angry, man, no one can beat you. And Vegeta agrees. Vegeta's like, man, when Gohan gets angry, no one can stand up to him. I actually have a video about Super Saiyan 2 Gohan and Kaba in the works right now. And I'm going over this line of scaling. Look, if you do, or actually, get angry. Remember what happened when you fought Cell, and call up all the power you possess. If you do, you can't lose to any kind of guy in the whole world. Any kind of guy, you hear? Anyone. Which includes Goku and Vegeta. Gohan, if he got angry enough, would still beat them. This is probably going to be the last video, unfortunately. Just because, I'm running out of time. That's all.
In attack potency, and scale his speed accordingly, all the way up to 50 septillion.
I took mine when I left. Okay, I love you.
Billion times faster than light.
50 septillion times faster than light. Goku has infinite speed, by the way, by this point in the story. Traveling from the... I'm sure I could find it even on Versus Battle. Nah. Infinite speed Goku. I always think it's really funny whenever people downplay Goku's speed. He's like, no, Goku was an infinite speed. But all you have to do is watch the anime. Okay, yeah, this is all the fucking Dragon Ball Super shit, but... I don't need the Dragon Ball Super stuff. So you got Goku, right? And then Goku So you're saying that if Gohan got angry enough, he'd beat Super Saiyan 3? I'm not saying that. Goku is saying that. Goku is saying that if Gohan got angry, no one could beat him. And Vegeta agrees. Everyone seems to think that if Gohan got angry, I guess Gohan's the strongest. And this is actually... Let me show you why this is true. I'll show you why this is true. Because there's a statement in El Manga Legendario that actually does back up my point. If I can find it. Essentially, El Manga Legendario has a statement in it that says that Gohan's latent potential is unlocked when he gets angry. So it's basically like a pseudo-ultimate form whenever he gets enraged. That's why he's so strong, and that's why no one can beat him. No, it's not that one. It's higher up. Probably. If it's not here, I'll look for it a little more, but it should be here. That is also why, like, even future Trunks thinks that Super Saiyan 2 Gohan from the Cell games was the shit. Has Unremarkable seen Drip Sauce yet? No, no Drip Sauce for this stream. This isn't a hate stream, despite my attitude. I've been... I can't say I've been nice, but I've been trying to be nice. No, I haven't really even been trying to be nice. I need to keep myself under control. Fucking... Okay, I haven't found it yet. And honestly, I'm starting to get a little pissed off. Whatever. Super Saiyan 2 Gohan... El Manga Legendario. This should be pretty easy. Here it is, right there. Search image. I would actually need a translation of this, actually, now that I think about it. Middle track genuinely believes Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta loses to base Kappa. If I have time, I might do a base Kappa video. No, not that one. This one, here we are. Yeah, here we are. Okay, so I don't think it's directly translated. Yeah, oh, here we are. Gohan's anger at last releases all of his latent potential, and the moment he overcomes the most powerful Super Saiyan barrier. In this phase, the young Gohan becomes a warrior whose power surpasses that of Goku, and this fact is very significant for the course of history. All of his latent power is unleashed when he goes Super Saiyan 2. That's why he was so strong. Steven Universe versus JJK, it's a short vid. Again, this is a Dragon Ball stream, sorry. Maybe. If not this stream, definitely next stream. I'll make it more like general.
I know that realistically, Buu is not galaxy level.
Realistically, Buu is not galaxy level. Cut to me with an actual statement from official material that says otherwise. Fucking everyone wants a piece of me. Let me find this. Let me pull it up again just to really like kind of hammer it home. Let me find it. Because realistically, Buu isn't galaxy level. Galaxy Destroyer. It's very rare we get statements that just directly tell us this character is this strong. He can destroy that. We have one. Like, look, okay, look. Can Buu destroy a galaxy? All we have to do is look that up. Click on images. There's literally a scene where Kid Buu destroys a galaxy in like a couple seconds. Even without Dragon Book. And then you have, if I just put in Dragon Book. Or actually, it gets even worse if you use guidebooks, because El Manga Legendario actually states that Fat Buu can destroy the universe. So, yeah. I think it's this one, yeah. Possesses power to destroy the universe. Whatever.
Because that's such a tremendous jump in power.
That's such a tremendous jump in power. Oh my gosh.
Such a jump, in fact, that this is an estimate that power scalers are much more comfortable using for characters in Dragon Ball GT.
No, shut up. Galaxy level GT in 2024? What are you smoking? No. Wasn't that like planet by planet? No. Let me find this. Because you know how Broly one-shot a galaxy?
数年で何百という星が死の星に変えられてしまいました。
I hope this isn't like... Seconds. Literal seconds. He had turned many hundreds of planets into worlds of death. It was like in a few years. In only a few years, yeah. But like that could mean multiple galaxies. Kid Buu turned them into fucking death. So yeah. I don't need to debunk Galaxy level GT, right? We're all comfortable with even like base Goku being Universal Plus at least, right? We're fine with that? Okay.
But I think Sonic can do it. Let's see if I'm right.
He's like, oh my goodness, like a galaxy. Like a galaxy is like the biggest thing he can think of. It's like when you're trying to tell like a 5-year-old and like it's like, okay, how strong do you think Goku is, little Timmy? And he's like, can Goku destroy a planet? And it's like, whatever. Whatever.
Starting with speed, some people claim that Sonic's speed is immeasurable, or faster than time, due to several feats. The first is in...
Okay, well at least he's correct about this. Maybe I have been a little mean. Separate Serpent Spheres GT.
In Sonic and the Secret Rings, Sonic runs through an infinite dimension to enter the astral plane.
That would only be infinite speed, but whatever. Let's hear him out.
But nowhere does it imply that he crossed the entirety of this dimension.
That would be fair, because a lot of people like to highball whenever, like, okay, Dragon Ball, right? You have like the universe and it's infinite in size. And then like people will claim like even going 1,000,000 miles in an infinite universe is already infinite speed. When no, like that's clearly a distance. For Sonic though, to get into Night Palace is infinite in size. Goku starts at the beginning and ends at the end. Whatever.
Just that the dimension itself is infinite. It's very possible and extremely reasonable that he simply ran through a portion of this infinite
That's fair. Like, if you wanted to be conservative, you could argue that.
dimension. There's a similar feat in Sonic Forces. Infinite creates a dimension of null space that he traps Sonic and the Rookie inside. Unused dialogue shows us that null space goes on forever, but the two of them manage to break out of it anyway. The reason this feat is so questionable is that it's never stated how they broke out.
Their power of friendship. Unironically, that is literally how they broke out. That's not even a joke. That's not even like me like playing it up or being like silly or anything. Like actually just literally the power of friendship. But whatever. It's fine.
While it's possible they somehow ran the entire distance, it looks much more like they simply found an exit. Or
No, they broke out of the dimension. They didn't run the full distance. They broke out. A better feat for null space would be running through a place where time doesn't exist, because Eggman states directly, nothing exists in null space. That would include time, so that would be inaccessible speed. But this guy is clearly like baby's first power scaling video.
or perhaps even broke a hole in the dimensional barrier with their speed. Either way, this does nothing to imply that Sonic is faster than time. The last feat is from Sonic Generations.
That is a Jay's Reviews thumbnail. You thought you could slip that by me. That is a Jay's Reviews thumbnail. It's not hard to find Sonic Generations box art. Sonic Generations. Look, I type in Sonic Generations, and I already have box art for the game, box art for the 3D version of the game, Sonic X Shadow Generations, like, Sonic X Shadow Generations wasn't out at the time, but it was being hyped up, so. Fade believes the statement in Secret Rings running in infinite space to be non-canon and non-factual. Well, he'd have to prove that. He's wrong. Are we sure nothing exists also means concepts? You could definitely be skeptical about it 100%, but it's just a better feat than trying to argue that he ran an infinite distance. Because he didn't, like, yeah. Yeah.
It's explained early on.
Yeah, the Jay's Reviews thumbnail. What the fuck? Whatever.
That after the Time Eater tore apart his timeline and left various locations devoid of life in the white space, the two Sonics can, quote, accelerate through time, unquote, to restore the world. This line is interpreted very literally and used to define their speed as immeasurable, but there are multiple other much more reasonable interpretations. The first of which is that here in the white space, time is literally projected onto three-dimensional space. By slowly walking to the right, the Sonics are technically moving through time.
That is such a leap in logic. Where did you get that? I don't... No, that's not what's happening.
It might not be their speed, but simply their presence that reverses the damage.
Okay, that's still way higher than your fucking galaxy level Majin Buu. What the fuck are you talking about?
The second possibility is that they only need to move at light speed or close to it, the point at which relativity literally accelerates time from your...
What the fuck? Why are we only bringing up Einstein's physics now? Because you haven't been abiding by them for this entire video. You literally conceded to Sonic being 500 million times the speed of light.
Perspective. There's no way of definitively claiming that this is an immeasurable speed showing. So, unfortunately, it turns out there aren't any speed feats that put Sonic as any faster than 500 million C.
Incorrect. False. Wrong. Here, 1 second. I'll be back. I'm back. Okay.
At least not reliably. And unless you assume his fights with Eraser Jin are actually multiversal, which like I said is a stretch,
Excuse me?
then Sonic's not any stronger than a multi-solar system buster either. I really thought he could do it, but
Shut
it
up.
looks like Sonic is losing to Majin Buu. Just kidding. Strap in, it is time to go beyond. The Chaos Emeralds are ancient otherworldly artifacts of unending power. Literally, they have infinite, never-ending energy, just like the androids from Dragon Ball. How much power you can get from them, though, depends entirely on what's in your heart. When Sonic collects all 7, he awakens the full might of the Emeralds, in his glowing golden state, Super Sonic. Much like the Super Saiyan transformation, Super Sonic is magnitude stronger than his base form, but unlike Super Saiyan, it is not a mere 50 times multiplier. No, Super Sonic is much, much more than that.
If he uses the Archie Sonic multiplier of 1,000 times, I'm going to lose it. Well, okay, there's a difference between criticism, like constructive criticism, a difference between being brutally honest, and then a difference between that and just being an asshole. And I might have been leaning into the asshole part a little too much during this stream, low-key.
In Sonic Advance 3, after transforming into his super form, Sonic grabbed Eggman and flew him into space, chasing after Gemerald. In only 6 seconds, they make it to a star cluster inside a nebula. The closest nebula to Earth is 1,300 light-years away, meaning Supersonic flew, with Eggman in tow, at 7 billion C. Then, in Sonic Rush, Supersonic and Burning Blaze fly to a separate dimension to battle Eggman and Eggman Nega. We see them...
Eggman what? This guy should be careful with what he says, honestly. Someone could easily edit it to make it sound like he's saying a very interesting word. But whatever.
Soar through space and pass by galaxies until they reach the edge of the observable universe and enter a separate plane. In about 8 seconds. This clocks them in at roughly 180 quadrillion C.
Maybe he should explain that 1 C is the speed of light. But whatever.
Supersonic defeated Dark Gaia, who casually overwhelmed the gravitational binding energy of Earth by tearing the continents apart and pushing them away, and also passively held them in place. In Sonic and the Secret Rings, he defeated Alf-Layla Walayla as Darkspine Sonic, then recreated the entire Arabian Nights, 1001 separate worlds, all with a wave of his hand. This was Darkspine Sonic, who is explicitly stated to be weaker than Supersonic because
This is actually true.
the World Rings scale so much lower than the Chaos Emeralds.
True, true.
The Chaos Emeralds, in lore, each hold an entire universe of chaotic energy.
True, 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 true.
We see this first in Sonic R's Radiant Emerald track, where the race literally takes place inside of a Chaos Emerald.
True, true.
Stars, planets, and nebula are all visible in the periphery. Depending on how you interpret this, that could mean that using all 7 emeralds grants the user the attack potency of...
No, it's not like that. It's a power increase, but whatever.
split up among multiple users. It's equally applied to each. In Sonic Generations, both classic and modern Sonic destroy the Time Eater, a fourth-dimensional being that...
Prove that. Prove it's fourth dimensional. Prove it's only fourth dimensional. Is he just gonna wank fucking Solaris and the end? I don't...
Oz. If it wasn't clear already, Supersonic completely outshines Majin
That is Fleetway Supersonic, but I'll overlook it.
Buu. They're not even in the same league anymore. Depending on how you interpret these feats, Supersonic not only blitzes through Dragon Ball Z, but possibly all of Dragon Ball Super. We know the absolute pinnacle of strength in Dragon Ball Multiverse is the Omni King, and even he has clear limits. The fact that multiple versions of him exist across different timelines means that his power and existence does not scale beyond a single multiverse, with a
I don't know what he's on about. I really can't. I don't know.
linear temporal
This
dimension.
video's taking a lot out.
Meanwhile, Solaris threatened all existing timelines, and the end is arguably
Based? Sonic above Zeno is based? But also, he didn't really prove that.
an entire tier of dimensional power above him, and both fell to the golden glow of Super Sonic. But why? Why? How is Sonic so powerful? I want to leave you with one last idea.
No. Absolutely not. I do not care. This video is padded out. Did anyone else notice that? Like, the whole intro is like already, that's 3 minutes. That's 5 extra minutes that he added to the video's runtime. This video could have been only half an hour. Wait till the end. I don't want to wait to the end. I don't want to watch this.
This, unlike everything I've discussed so far, is entirely headcanon. It's not stated anywhere in the series, and only very vaguely alluded to, but I personally think it makes quite a bit of sense. To be frank, it is extremely surprising that Sonic is so powerful. I thought that he would fall to planet and star-shattering villains like...
Oh, is he gonna propose the theory that Sonic is a god? Because I do actually agree with that theory. Because Sonic is constantly compared to, like, the wind. He goes wherever the wind takes him. Sonic is like the god of wind. I do actually agree with that.
like the ones in Dragon Ball, but he prevailed every single time. Why? Why is Sonic so strong? Why is he so fast? It's a question we've never gotten an answer to. The comics have attempted to give an answer for where Sonic gets his speed, but he has no origin in the canon of the games. Here's my pitch. The Ancients are a race of beings made of sentient water and chaos.
Oh, this is a fucking game theory.
Is the god of water. Solaris is the god of fire. Gaia, the earth, manifests as two deities, the light and dark, to represent the sun and the moon. In the world of Sonic, we've seen many deities that represent the forces of nature, but we have never seen a god of the wind.
Yeah, Sonic is the god of the wind. It's a good theory. I do like it, but... Yeah, Knight of the Wind. Like, yeah, like, I think that's... It's a good theory. What if Gohan trained under Whis, and it shows Ultra Ego Gohan? Whatever. That's an interesting one. That's an interesting... But hey, that's just a theory. A game theory. Thanks for watching. The end called Sonic Immortal? Yeah, it's just a theory. It's not like fact. It's not like he's literally calling him like actually a god. Also, did we forget that the gods in Sonic also died? Like, Solaris is dead. Or no, he's sealed away right now, if I remember correctly. Okay, so fair enough. None of the gods in Sonic are actually dead. But, like, you know what I mean. There's no proof that God equals, like, immortality. No action on Twitter right now. Let's see if anyone's being stupid on Twitter. But we believe literally everything. Then Mr. Satan beat fucking Beerus, and he one-shots fucking Mr. Satan. The smartest anime character is God. Light Yagami, but he's not on there. Zamasu, the god who hates all immortals, teams up with Hearts, the immortal who hates all gods. Nothing could possibly go wrong there. Fucking gooning, fucking dog shit, whatever. Whatever. You fucking Sonic fans on Twitter are fucking insufferable. Why did the prisoner choose the bread instead of the key? If you know the answer, you're a philosopher. It's a metaphor for the fact that we often choose temporary pleasures over the opportunity for... because bread tastes better than key. Okay. I think you were pretty harsh to the guy, not gonna lie. Yeah, I was a little mean. I was a little silly. I was a little I didn't behave myself. I should have kept myself under control, I guess. Oh, we probably have time for one more video, low key. So, if we have any other or actually, I did say we would do a Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta versus Cabba video. Yeah. Or actually, hold on. I want to watch. There's this video by fucking. Where is he? Totally not Mark. I love his videos. Some of his videos.
The entire world has been talking about Kaba,
but he cannot power scale.
versus Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta for way too long. Let's break this down. There's gonna be no guidebooks with this, no silly power level math, just raw transitive property.
Okay, no guidebooks, no power levels. Sounds fair to me. No guidebooks, no power levels. I can do this.
And I'm gonna deeply regret this. So base Kaba is roughly equal to base Vegeta here.
That is actually true. A lot of people like to downplay Cabba and say that he's not that strong when he actually just literally is that strong. Roughly equal to Cabba from Universe 6. This isn't just the episode either. It's not just Vegeta that says this. In your normal state, I would say you are about as strong as myself. Vegeta says it evenly matched in our normal forms. And like, this is true. It's not just Vegeta saying this. It's also... who is almost on par with him. This is from the Toei website for Dragon Ball Super. The Toei website says who was almost on par with him. And then there are probably other statements too, like Cabba, Dragon Ball website. I want to see if they did a video about him. Yeah, weekly character showcase number 9. So... damn. I'm grounded. God instruction. He actually looks kind of cool when Toyotaro draws him, but whatever. During their fight, Cabba displays incredible, who was perhaps expected, which latent rage, Super Saiyan God, Super Saiyan, Saiyan Prince, Super Saiyan. Oh damn. Okay, that was a short character preview. That did like nothing. That said nothing. Okay. Since we're talking about the weekly character showcase though, weekly character showcase. These are actually really useful because they always give like they give insight to what people are thinking, or like the people at Toei are thinking. This is weekly character showcase number 200. It covers Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta. Let's see. The result of the fusion between Super Saiyan 4 Goku and Vegeta performed to defeat Omega Shenron. Gogeta is the ultimate fusion warrior with power far surpassing the two individually. Now, if you wanted to say that GT, that Toei and Dragon Ball kind of treats everything as like relatively kind of canon, Ultimate Fusion could mean that it's above even Dragon Ball Super. But it's kind of a stretch. And then later, it is actually pretty confirmed that the power... Yeah, here it is. It would seem that due to the gargantuan amount of power used in the fusion of a Super Saiyan 4 pair, it can't be maintained for very long, which is why it only lasted 10 minutes. These character showcases are never very long, but it does provide some good insight for where Toei and Dragon Ball, the guys behind it, think. What's my race? I am Klingon.
As he went toe-to-toe. Base Vegeta is God-absorbed, meaning that he is roughly equal to Super Saiyan God.
This is wrong. It is a lowball, so like I can, for like a quick short, I can overlook it. Excuse me. But not only did Goku surpass the power of Super Saiyan God in his base form, he absorbs the power of Super Saiyan God into base. He surpasses that power, and then he trains for 4 years between Battle of Gods and the Universe 6 tournament arc. He trains for like about half a year with Vegeta. He trains in between Resurrection F and the Universe 6 arc, and then he trains for 3 more years in the Room of Spirit and Time. So this Vegeta should be massively stronger than this Goku.
Super Saiyan God is stated to be stronger than Super Vegito in Z, which puts Super Saiyan 2 Kaba roughly 100.
I mean, yeah, that's technically true. But you could interpret it as Goku referring to like a Super Saiyan 3 Vegito or like a Super or even base Vegito. I'm a Mobian, yeah. Can you make a short about Goku and Sonic, even if it's short? My buddy Zeta is actually making a video about Goku versus Sonic, but yeah, I'll probably get around to it eventually.
Times as strong as Vegito. GT base Goku is equal to Rildo is also...
Nope, wrong. We covered this actually. Massively more powerful. Not even using half of his power to bully him. So that's wrong, but since it's a YouTube short, I can overlook it a little bit.
Also equal to Kid Buu apparently. Kid Buu is magnitudes weaker than Buhan.
Wrong. Then Kid Buu is stronger than Buhan, so whatever.
Who is much weaker than Vegito.
Nope, all of this is wrong. This is like what the internet thinks. Like this is what the layman thinks. And then like if you actually look at the show, if you actually look at what's happening in the show, Kid Buu is confirmed to be stronger than Buhan multiple times, 10 separate times. And then, yeah. And then Vegito and Buhan, base to base, are equal. So. Doesn't allow references to Mobians? Well, yeah, of course I'm from Archie. I'm an Archie Mobian.
So, Super Saiyan 3 GT Goku is reasonably around as strong.
Wait, does he understand how... Does he understand how greater than and equal than and lesser than signs work? Because... whatever.
Strong as Buhan. This puts Super Saiyan 4 Goku at around Vegito's strength, and therefore Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta somewhere in the hundreds of times stronger than Super Vegito. Who wins? Well, it's kinda hard to say with in-universe comparisons only. They're actually pretty close. But one thing is certain, Kaba wouldn't effortlessly beat Gogeta like people seem to think he would.
Well, he is technically right. But at the same time, it was a pretty egregious lowball for both sides, but he's not a power scaler, so I can't overlook it. Like, it's fine. Like, I'm not that miffed about it. Isn't that anime only, that he absorbs it into his base form? That is a common misconception. I like the salad bar. We might watch this video. Maybe. We might also watch this video. This video is actually kind of... but whatever. So Toyotaro, in an interview, confirmed that there are things that he had to leave out of the Dragon Ball Super manga because there just wasn't enough page count. There wasn't enough page time. And then the Resurrection F promotional material does actually, we could probably find this on Versus Battle. How is Kid Buu stronger? The anime says so. Like a lot. Like a lot. Absolutely most powerful. Mightiest Majin Buu. The true pure form Boom possessing the greatest strength. This is the purely evil, absolutely most powerful, ultimate Majin Buu. Stronger than anyone I've ever fought before. Yeah, I could probably find the Resurrection F statement here. Yeah, here we are. Super Battle of Gods, debunking some arguments. Goku Second Bunch, debunking some arguments. Let's see. Does it actually cover the... I know this is anime, but the Resurrection F manga does actually say some stuff. Okay, so apparently no. Not in this page, but if we go to the Dragon Ball Super manga page, we'll probably get something. Maybe, potentially. No, actually. Okay, so this is wrong. This shouldn't be that hard to find. Did they really, like, chuck out the whole fucking... They did. Fucking whatever, man. Okay. Revival of F, promo, Revival of Frieza. Saiyans with godly powers. This should be it. Oh shit. Oh god. Oh no. Okay, there we are. And then... Yeah, here we are. There we are. And there's that. Just click on that. It is said that Saiyans can gain control of godlike power without changing form. So already... And people will say, well, this only applies to the movie, but it was written by Akira Toriyama, like, directly. So this is the main canon. Anything written by Toriyama is hard, undeniable canon. And can't be, like, changed or anything. React to Nappa versus Madara by Long's Takes. Ooh, that's actually not a bad idea. We'll put that in the back burner. We'll put that on the back burner. So does that mean Super Saiyan 3 Goku is stronger than Ultimate Gohan? Yeah. Not for those reasons, though. I'll be back. Ugh, I'm back. I think Kid Buu being stronger than Buhan makes no sense. If you wanted to argue against it, You could easily just bring up the fact that Buhan has better feats. Oh, hey, Maddie's here. Hello. Mati. But yeah, Buhan threatening the living universe by screaming and forcing Vegito to actually try. This is a better feat than pretty much anything Kid Buu has. So if you wanted to be skeptical, you could just bring that up. But if they bring up, like, Kid Buu being able to, like, destroy the Grand Kaio's planet, or Kid Buu being able to make the universe go poof, if they bring that up, it's kind of hard to get your way out of there. You could argue that Buhan's feat is still more impressive because, like, it was affecting multiple dimensions, not just one. Do you only accept vids, or are forum arguments okay? Because I have one from Space Battles, Tatsumaki versus Raditz with Lord of Headcanon downplay against Dragon Ball. I would have to, you'd have to send me the link, like, through the stream. But I'd be down to look it over, like, really quickly. With Lord of... So yeah, just, like, send it to me real quick through the stream. Yeah. Just pure? Well, yeah, that still wouldn't change the scaling. It wouldn't change all this evidence right here. All these statements saying that he's stronger. Which is why the feats argument is just more logical. Or not logical. More concrete. It's harder to... like, if you're debating a Kid Buu fan and you bring up the outside space feat and you explain it to them, it is really hard to get Kid Buu to that level. Shadow versus Vegeta by Fade. I know Fade. I think he sent it. Oh, did you send it to me on, like, Discord or something? I know Fade. Someone I got one. Is GT after that? Or we talk about GT without considering. For my GT Goku versus Super Goku scaling, I usually consider GT and Super to be two alternate continuities. Yeah, okay. But anyway, what I was actually referring to. Unoriginal username. Where did you send it? Because I'm not seeing it. Yeah, so so that boy Sonic scales above Twitter now, huh? I better keep my ass in the Mushroom Kingdom or I'm finished. That is pretty much how that would work out, like, legitimately. You could probably easily get Mario, like, to Infinite RF2. Like, in the Mario Kart manga, Bowser views the manga as fiction, so it would be that easy, honestly. Like, Mario and Sonic are, like, equal. Like, I'm dead-ass convinced the two are just, like, completely and utterly equal to each other. Oh, this is a new video idea that I had. Could Kid Goku stop the Shibuya incident from JJK? Mainly because I like bullying JJK. Also, the verse is really interesting. Like, I have an addiction to it. Anyway, I think I cooked with this thumbnail. Did I cook with this thumbnail? I think I cooked with this thumbnail. I think I did pretty good. Did it not show up in the YouTube chat? It did not. I don't see it, personally. Someone disliked my stream. My heart's gonna break in half. But yeah, if we can't, I'll just watch something real quick. This is like an 8-minute video, so yeah.
One of the biggest jokes floating around the fandom right now is Kaba versus Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta, with many edits being made showing Kaba utterly embarrassing the strongest warrior of GT. I personally find this to be pretty ironic, since many people to this day will argue that Super Saiyan 2
Oh yeah, I got something in production right now. Super Saiyan 2 Gohan versus Kaba. So, it's like a short video. It's not like a super long detailed video, but yeah.
Teen Gohan would absolutely demolish Super Saiyan 2 Kaba. But when one really dives into super scaling, it's not hard to believe why so many people would believe this to be true. So, I think it's time to take a deep dive into the scaling on both characters and see who would actually win. After obtaining the power of Super...
Isn't that a picture of GT Goku? Well, yeah, but like I like it better than like look at that pose. That's just a really strong pose. And like the shading works so nicely with like the situation. Like I just think that's the best possible render I could have used. I know I'm kind of glazing it low key, but like oh, Sass is leaving, unfortunately. Thank you very much for being on the stream though. I do appreciate it.
Super Saiyan God, Goku rose to absurd heights to the point where not even Super Vegito would stand a chance against him. We know this not only because Goku directly says that Vegito would stand no chance against Beerus, but also because Goku considers this form to have power beyond anything he can imagine, which would obviously include Vegito. Just him clashing punches with Beerus was